Yo, what is sports fans, and welcome back to the finals here of the Embers of Victory tournament for the European and Asia region. I am Sudden Death, and I am joined today by Mantis. How you doing, sir?
Pretty solid, we got a pretty nice grand finals here for everybody today. I can't wait to get into it.
And Team Rain coming up here shortly. Let us know in the comment section down below who you think will be taking this. This is a best of five, so we have a potential of five maps, at least three. Should be an interesting one. Again, chat will be Team Invictus versus Team Rain. Before we hop into the match, let's take a look at the prize pool and the other tournament settings that the Embers Victory tournament has. Mantis, I'll pass that off to you.
Yeah, for sure. So we can see the prize pool that the teams are competing for here. Obviously, one of the grand finals, and you can see we have a first place and second place for the prize pool. So no matter the outcome, both teams will be walking away with something. But that first place is going to be just a little nicer of a prize pool. We can see they're going to be getting $500, 1,500 COPS credits, 5 points for the World Championship, five mobile esports emblems, and 500 mobile esports credits. Whereas second place will just be getting 100 US dollars, 5,000 C-Ops credits, and 3 points for the World Championship.
So goodies for the first place or second place team. That's what these teams are competing for today. We're going to be seeing who gets the first and who gets the second place awards coming up here shortly. Team Rain versus Team Invictus. You can see the bracket here. These teams have worked hard to get here. And of course, we have the video on demands of previous matches over the last few weeks that have taken place here on the Mobile Esports YouTube channel. So after you're done watching this, go ahead and check those out. There are some exciting matches. I think the most exciting matches we've casted in the last couple of weeks both took place on the map port. But again, those are video demands you can check out on the channel. Invictus versus Rain, you can see popping up here on the screen. Chat, let us know again your thoughts down in the comment section down below. I'm seeing a lot of hashtag Team Rain here. Seems like we got a lot of Team Rain fans in the house. But let's go ahead and take a look at Invictus's stats. Manthus, why don't you run that down for us? What you see there, what's sticking out to you?
Yeah, so Invictus, I mean, they're looking pretty solid, at least in their most recent circuit. They had, a couple second place performances, as well as one of fifth place. It looks like they also have a total of 25 maps won versus 11 lost. So they've definitely been overall performing a lot better. And it's when you take a look at the KD as well, I mean, everyone on their team is looking positive. They got a nice KD, nice rating. I'm thinking Invictus is looking pretty solid right now, so we'll have to see how that compares to the Rain stats in just a second.
Yeah, definitely 100%. They're looking very good. But of course, Team Rain is no slouch either, as you can see. I'll let you break that down, Manthus.
Yeah, and I mean, just as I was saying, Invictus looking pretty strong. Rain somehow managed to look even better. I mean, we upgraded from second place to winner for all three circuit matches basically when
Mhm.
it came down to season number 3. And we can also see again the KD's looking pretty good for most of the players. So, and 66 maps won. So they have a lot more maps won and lost, but at the same time, it looks like they've played, double or even triple the maps
Exactly.
that Invictus has. So it seems like Rain has a lot more experience, and they're probably, a lot more of like the OG team with the chemistry.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I mean, like you see here, they got the winners versus the second place and the fifth place finishes. This team knows how to win. This team knows how to finish. And like you said, they played significantly more maps. Both, what was that total of 106 maps played just in a critical ops competitive setting. So you got a little bit of an edge there, just from a team chemistry standpoint and experience wise for all these players as well. I can see why it looks like Chad is favoring Team Rain just a little bit coming here into this best of five series. But we're going to see how it plays out, of course. We still have a couple minutes before we hop on into this. Teams are finishing up joining and getting everything set properly. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map vetoes. Now we're going to see what maps these teams are playing on. Again, this is a best of five. So we'll see what's going to be popping up here. What maps will be treated on scene. I'm hoping for a village because I think village would be a lot of fun. Canal's going to instantly get that left swipe on out of there, and then we're going to go ahead and move over to pick number two, or I guess that would be veto number two. And there's village, just totally getting
Oh
deleted,
man.
man. I really wanted to see village. So we're going to go ahead and get on out of there as well. So this should be the first. Oh no, I'm wrong. Not the first pick. And Plaza going to get the left swipe out of there. It's interesting because the last couple of weeks we saw these teams like to play on Plaza. Bureau going to be map number 1. I like that for the pick for map number 1. Raid will be our pick number 2. I like that one as well. Legacy will be a map number 3. That's definitely going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, I've only seen Legacy for like the deciders, really. I've never seen where it's like Legacy is played early on in the BO5. And I mean, hey, I mean, if I guess if it's, a 3-0 sweep, it could end on Legacy, but
Mhm.
I'm hoping it'll be a little more interesting than that today.
Actually, I really like this map setup. You have Bureau, a very traditional map. You have Raid, which is a little different. And then you go to Legacy, which can be very, very, very coalition sided. You have Port, which can go either way. And if you know how to play on the terrorist side or the breach side, it can be a breach sided map. Or if you're a little better, or if you really don't know how to play the breach side, then the coalition have the uphand. And then you go over to Grounded, which again is more of a traditional style, just the way the pace works and the way it's laid out map. So I think we have a really good set of maps here. You got Bureau, very traditional, Grounded, very traditional at the end, and then you got some mix up in the middle. I think this will be a great, it's a great series of map to show which teams are truly the best. They're gonna have to
Yeah, I
react to
definitely agree.
multiple different, yeah, they're gonna have to react to multiple different scenarios. They're gonna have to be able to switch up the way they play on each of these maps. I really like this series of maps that we have coming up. Hopefully we'll go all the way through Grounded, but we will see. Chat, the YouTube poll has just popped up. Let us know your thoughts there in the YouTube poll. I see there's already 23 votes have been cast. Right now it's 50-50 with 24 votes cast. It's 50-50. Actually, Rain just took the lead just by a smidge right there. But, so far, early votes here, you're looking pretty even on each side. But again, chat, let us know down there, add a hashtag, and what do you think the round count will be for map number 1? I always like to get the chat's gauge on the round count, if it's going to be Team Rain or Team Invictus, and what the round count's going to be here for map number 1. Is it going to be very, very lopsided? Is it going to be very, very close? I think it was last week's maps where we had a really lopsided match, and then another really lopsided match because we went back and forth between the servers, and then we went to map number 3, and it was super close, and the chat was off on all those. Again, I'm always curious to see what you guys thoughts are on the round count. With that being said, I think we're about ready to hop here into the knife. The teams are almost done, and then we should be able to hop on here, see who's starting on which side, and get rid of our semi-attractive faces and get into what we came to watch, and that is the match itself.
Yeah, and I do want to point out real quick for everybody watching. I know that last week we had a bit of a server difference, I guess you could say.
Hmm.
But it's looking like this time we're going to be playing all 5 maps on the same server. Both of these teams are, in the same region, so I think it'll be a lot more balanced. Hopefully, we won't be seeing any like there probably won't be like a server side sweep where it's like, oh, there's
Yep.
just no point in, determining that outcome.
Yep, exactly, exactly. Chat, we're just about to hop here into the knife round. Teams are just finishing up the last couple of things. So this is a perfect opportunity for you to go ahead and refresh that G Fuel shaker, or maybe you're out of G Fuel after the exciting matches that took place last week. Well, that's okay, because we got Cody Sports Mobile to help you get 10% off checkout at gfuel.com. That's right, Cody Sports Mobile will get you 10% off anything at gfuel.com. That's new tubs, new shakers, even some variety packs, or some merch. Whatever the case may be, it doesn't matter, because Cody Sports Mobile has you covered at checkout with 10% off your entire purchase there at checkout. Not only do you get the amazing product that is G Fuel, but you help us out here at Mobile Esports, which we so do greatly appreciate. All right, all right, all right. We are waiting for the final confirmation. It looks like it's just about to come in here. I don't want to say anything and jinx it, so I'm waiting for the confirmation before I say we're going to hop on into anything. And it's looking like we are good to go. Yep, here we go. We should be switching over to the knife cam here in just a second. Taking a look here at the poll, a lot more people have voted, and we're still very, very neck and neck. Invictus at 48%, Team Rain at 52% of the vote here, with about 50 votes have been cast so far. Again, chat, go ahead and cast your votes there in the YouTube poll. Rain slightly favored now, 53% compared to 47, but it's definitely a lot closer than it was last stream, where we had, I think Team Rain was usually 30 to 40% in favor of them, or chat thought they were going to win each round. So Team Rain definitely a little more favored coming into this, but a lot closer than than it has been in previous weeks. I like to see that the chat's overall opinion on it is it's going to be close. It's not, they're not totally favoring one team. Yeah, there's a team that's slightly favored coming into it, but it's not a total uh lopsided match coming into it. Means we probably won't have any upsets though.
Looking like we're probably finally ready to hop into this knife round. Took a little bit for the teams to get set up. And yeah, I mean, we're starting off on Bureau, so at this point, I'd say it's pretty safe to say that, it comes down to, whichever team wins this knife. We're gonna have to see which side they want to start on, because it depends, do you want to start on that breach side, or do you want to start on that coalition side, and you'll have a pretty strong start, and be able to, sort of warm up in that first half. So I guess we'll have to see how this knife round plays out. Both teams about to go neck and neck at it. Another 1v1. Both players dancing around each other right now. Someone's eventually gonna make a move.
Just trying to tease each other right now. Valgrant and Fallen Knight. Ooh, and Fallen Knight is ultimately going to win that little fencing match right there. Team Rain will be able to decide which side they start on.
Alright, well, we should be hopping over to the pistol round in just a second. And it's gonna be looking like Rain opted to start on the breach side as we make our way into this pistol round. Already opening up with a full deagle buy from Invictus. So we're seeing a full mid push here coming out. Mixay Jeppa finding a 2K right off the rip. Pre picking up another kill, as well as we're already down to a 5 versus 1, pre-doubling up there over towards the A site. And it's going to be X last man alive, but he's going to get dropped. Invictus starting off super strong on that pistol round. And Rain, they kind of needed that round. So as of right now, I'd say Invictus probably has a pretty solid start.
Oh, definitely 100%. Very, very solid start for him here. You can already see they're pulling out. It's pre with the HK, Mixage picking up the SA58, a couple SA58s, 3 total there. At M4 there for Valgrant. They should be able to take around number 2 here without too much difficulty. You can see Rain has not even opted to pull out any Deagles. They're just going to go ahead and rock these P250s, try to pick up a couple of kills, and just move into round number 3 with a little bit of dignity. Valgrant, oh my gosh, look at that. Jeppa and Valgrant at 2Ks respectively, and it's pre there. Was that the AR-15 I saw him pull out?
I think I don't recall. I want to say he was rocking the
It's,
burst.
yeah, I don't know. It showed, I thought it was the AR-15 I saw in the kill feed, but I'm looking at his actual board there. It shows the HK. I'm not quite sure. I must have missed something with all the action that went down right there. Invictus just really swept him into a dustbin right there in round number 2. We can see that the patient play, though, nothing too aggressive for Team Rain in round number 2 paid off, and they're able to full buy here in round number 3.
Oh, and there's the HK in the kill feed. I think it's just because he has one of those newer skins that has a
Yeah,
different
that's what it
view
is. Yeah.
model.
Yep, that's what it is.
Looks like we have a little clash over towards the mid. Smoke coming out to try and delay that push a little bit. And Rain is going to be backing up out of mid in response to that smoke. They're not wanting to deal with that right now. We see the bomb. They left it in the back. Actually, they're still leaving in the back as they sort of, spread out. I guess they're trying to see if they can't, bait out any rotations. Oh, the jump shot from Fallen Knight with the Erasure opening up a pick over towards the A side on pre. And now the bomb has made its way over towards Banana, and they're going to be already crossing into Labs as well. Sensor going to be anchoring this spot over towards Labs. He's going to have to come in huge here as these players make their way over towards him. With the Versatile Rifle, I mean, technically, I think he could win this gunfight easily just because of the close range. I think the burst is nice for this, but he's actually going to swing out, and if he would just waited a little bit longer, that probably would have worked out better for him. But he peeks out, eventually going to be dropping him. Volgrant holding this coalition spawn, though, and he's going to be backing up after finding that first pick. We're down to a 2 versus 3 retake, but Fallen Knight really low on that ratio. Mixage a little bit low as well, down to 50 HP. And Volgrant's going to get dropped, leaving Mixage in a 1 versus 3 with a burst. I would say this probably is not going to go in his favor. He might be able to find a few picks. Can't even find one, I lied. Venali going to drop him.
Round number 3, they're going to Team Rain. Invictus now only up by 1. losing that pistol round didn't even phase them. Here, popping up the stats right now on screen. See, Bureau has been played 13 times by Team Rain, 85% win-loss ratio, 85% win ratio, compared to 4 maps or 4 times played here for Invictus, and they've won 3 out of the 4 matchups there. So both these teams, this is a map they're both strong on, but I mean, just from experience-wise, you kind of have to give the advantage to Team Rain. At least in a tournament setting, right? These players could have played in scrims and whatnot for Invictus, but just in a tournament setting with the pressure and being live on stream, you'd have to give Team Rain the slight advantage there. Jeppa working his spot here on the B side. Frag grenade going out to his left, not finding anybody. They're trying to field these remaining 4 players out here on Team Rain, and they're definitely being very sneaky. Mixes, you're going to find one, but Dungeon is instantly going to slam that gate down with a nice headshot. That is some nice information, though, and his teammates will be able to start the rotation around. Faultless has pulled that Eurasia. We saw him rocking it multiple times last week, and he's going to have an altercation here between him and Valgrant. We'll see who's going to win this. Ooh, man, Valgrant just has a couple more pixels needed to find that headshot. Dungeon finding Pre. It's a 2 versus 3 here. Man advantage going to Team Rim. They're just about to plant that bomb here, and that will switch up the roles. Now the Breach will be here on the defense, and the Coalition are now on the offense. Excellent. That frag grenade ain't going to do just a little bit of damage. I believe that would be to Valgrant. Actually, I think he missed Valgrant. It was definitely very close. Jip about to push near to look over towards his right, and he's going to get shot. Oh, I thought there was a player. Oh, there he is. Fallen Knight. He just hesitated for a moment there.
I thought maybe he's going to go for the knife or something.
I know. That's why I was thinking. I was like, what? That was so kind of a little early. Not enough of a lead to do that. But yeah, he went ahead and dropped him. Valgrant, the last player here with Faultless's Euratio. Say that 10 times fast. Faultless's. He's going to pop around the corner here. He finds Dungeon, drops him, and I think he realizes the situation he's in, and he's going to try to go ahead and get out of there without losing that Euratio. He's able to leave that round with his life and the gun as we move in here to round number 5. You know, Team Rain won that, but they just gave Euratio to Invictus.
Yeah, I mean, as we head into round number 5, we can see Rain has managed to bring it back and tie it up after losing that pistol round. Interesting, I'm seeing Faultless rocking the shotgun on the scoreboard right now. I don't know what's going on there, but oh my goodness, Vogren just peeks out, jump shot onto Fallen Knight before backing up, but Faultless doubles up with that shotgun, never mind. This man should have bought that gun, clearly I was just dissing him for it, and then he opens up with a 2-piece over towards the B side. Mixage, last man alive with only a P250 to his name. Faultless trying to find him with the shotgun. Oh, he's going to peek around the corner. And Mixage probably thinks that's the gun dropped for him, but it's just going to be a shotgun. But he's able to double up and find Ventilese. He ego peeks him, and we're down to a 2 versus 1. I thought maybe he could have found that kill. For a second, I thought that Gainsey was peeking him with the very low HP. I thought that maybe that could have been a free kill for him to bring it down to a 1v1. But Rain going to end up ultimately picking up that round. You do got to notice, though, ever since they reworked the economy, whenever you pick up that shotgun, you now get, I believe it's $900 for a kill instead of $300. So I think Rain made a mistake by, preemptively pushing him, and they gave him a few kills with that shotgun when they shouldn't have, and they probably just gave him a lot of free pocket money right there.
Yeah,
which could come back to bite them in the back.
Yeah, I mean, you can see here, I mean, full logs here in a shotgun in the hands of Cinzer here for Team Invictus. They're definitely set up well here in round number 6. They've already dropped a man for Team Rain, and they're trying to push this B site right now. The bomb is here B long, and it's looking like they might decide to bring that back and push around here towards A. That player there on A is going to be Mixage. He's currently watching it. Fallen Knight's peeking down there to make sure nobody's coming out of his banana or control room. Here's Mixage hiding over here in the corner right outside of servers. See the experience play from Fallen Knight, checking all of these corners. This is the difference between a really good player and somebody who's, or I guess a player who's just very confident and comfortable right now versus somebody who's a little more nervous. He's checking every corner, taking his time. You can see just inching slowly further. Oh, wow. And just drops him. Cinzer missing that big shotgun kill there. Gainsey is going to put him out of his misery. Pre going to have a 2-piece potential here. He finds one, trying to go for the second one, but Dungeon is going to be there. It's Valgrant and Gainsey getting kills respectively, and now it's going to be all up here. Oh, never mind. Bomb didn't have time to get planted there as Gainsey picks up the last kill there on Valgrant, and Team Rain has taken the lead here by 2. They have won the last 4 in a row.
Yeah, they're definitely looking pretty solid, and I can't help but notice in that last round, when Fallen Eye was clearing that player banana. It was really giving me deja vu to last weekend stream. I remember we were on Bureau and he did the same exact thing, clearing that specific corner that Invictus was in. So it's obviously pretty clear he likes to check that corner. So if Invictus keeps playing there, they're going to keep getting cleared. Already 2 kills showing up on the board from the side of Invictus to start strong for them. That's going to be 2 mid players dropped, and they have the bomb as well. So Rain are in a bit of a predicament right now. They could ultimately, maybe try to go for the smoke the bomb, pick it up play. I don't know if that's going to be the plan for them. We do see 1 smoke coming out over towards mid. And yeah, the flash comes out now. Fallen Knight. Oh my goodness, Jeppo with a 180 shotgun flick right there. That was crazy. Venely responding with a headshot on the sensor. And now he has to push into both these teammates. But oh, look at the X is flanked him from behind on the B side. Vulgran finding a pick. Venely gonna be responding with a refrag though. Vulcan couldn't pick up the second one, and it's down to a 1 versus 1. Pre doesn't have a weapon, but he snuck his way up behind Venely. And he's able to pick up an SG, and I don't know what Venely's gonna expect him here. And Pre's able to win that gunfight. Invictus breaking the win streak from Rain as they make it 3-4 coming into round number 8.
I just want to point that out, though. Invictus had a 2-man advantage there. It was a 5 versus 3. Team Rain had lost 2 players really early on there, and Team Rain is able to bring it back to a 1 versus 1 there, ultimately losing it to Team Invictus there. Pre with the nice placement there in the corner, waiting for it was Dungeon to come around the corner, but still impressive performance there by Team Rain, being able to bring that back within a very possible win for them.
Yeah, and I think Invictus kind of handed them that in a way, because as soon as they got the bomb down in mid, a lot of them rotated and they were just camping the bomb, and because of that, they got flanked from sand, and I don't think they were expecting that. They gave up a little too much map control just to be holding the bomb.
Trying to figure out what they want to do here. Faultless gonna find a shot there on Pre. Vulgrant trading out Gainsey. Slowly taking these Rain players out of the round. Only 2 left alive now. Vulgrant can have an altercation with Fallen Knight. Oh man, he pops the reload right in front of Fallen Knight, and he takes full advantage of it, slapping him there in the face with one of those rounds from that SG. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Mixage and Jep are the last players left alive here for Team Invictus. Team Rain has Dungeon and Fallen Knight on their side. This is round number 8. Is Team Rain going to retake their lead back up to 2, or is Invictus going to tie it up? It's definitely looking like a slight advantage here for Team Rain now as they're able to plant this bomb. And there's one player watching Mixage. He's decided to retreat up the vents, and I think that's a good idea. I don't necessarily know if retreat was the right word for that. I would say that is just a tactical reposition on his part. No need to battle him outside there. Just let him come up here into vents. You smoke that out, you confuse him, and you should just be able to unload on him as soon as he pops around the corner here. Fall Knight on the Mixage just left. He's going to find him, though, drop him down on the ground. Dungeon in a little bit of a difficult spot. Mixage pops that. That frag grenade doing big time damage here to Dungeon. Dungeon just trying to wait that bomb out. He's sticking the defuse.
Oh my
gosh, he's gonna have enough time to do it. Unbelievable. And he still gets the kill. Mixage mixing it up right there. Hit shuffle onto that playlist, and it definitely puts together a nice combo there for him. Mixage, 36 maps played, has a win rate when he's on the map of 63% and an average KD of 1.18. What an incredible round right there from him.
Yeah, no, that was... And it's gotta just be the fact that he had that frag grenade. It brought his opponent down to very low HP and basically, probably really scared him into peeking when he tapped it. And that's gotta be the only reason the Ninja Diffuse worked. Haven't seen a Ninja Diffuse in a while. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I always like it whenever Ninja Diffuse actually manages to sneak its way into a competitive stream. Already 2 picks dropping on the side of Invictus. X gonna respond with a refrag onto Sensor. Mixage gonna be trying to peek mid. Vulcan with the ratio as well. He's able to find one before Venely trades them out. And off of that pick, Rain is gonna be running out of mid and trying to rotate somewhere else, it's looking like. Currently, both players kind of sitting in the back, maybe inching their way towards A, but Pre gonna drop Fallen Knight as that smoke fades away. And Venely, the last man alive, he's gonna have to deal with Pre. Spots him jumping. I thought we were gonna see a nice little one tap there, but it's just gonna be a body tag on his end. And now Venely slowly making his way up towards mid. Only 48 seconds on the clock. I mean, no one playing on B site. He's going to be smoking mid, and it's looking like he's rotating around to be long off of that smoke. Going to be walking all the way as well, just so they don't hear him. I like the brain plays from Venly here as they're still holding that mid smoke and they have a player inside vents as well. He might be able to sneak his way on the side here, but no, Mixage is gonna pop out and spot him just as he's trying to cross. Nice headshot to clean up that round. Invictus have turned it around. After Rain won the last 4 in a row, Invictus responds winning the last 3 in a row.
Volgrant 12-6 for their dungeon right there at 12-7. KDs are fairly similar right there at the top spot, but when you start going down, you can see, you know, Pre 9-5 versus Gainsey at 5-6, Mixage 8-5, X there at 4-7. KD doesn't play everything, but when you start having a team that starts making a comeback like this, and they have the KD like that, and they're on the coalition side, you can easily see a couple more rounds going to them.
And while we were talking there, we saw a few. What is going on right now? Mixage finally finds the stab in the back through the smoke. Gainsey last man alive, and we kind of missed a double kill with the frags there over towards Sand in the start of the round. But that is going to be the bomb dropped over there as Gainsey only has a deagle to his name with basically a minute on the clock. Obviously he's not going to go for the save, but I think he's just waiting for someone to push him, and there it is, but he just had his back turned towards Mixage as he pops around that corner. Invictus looking really strong as they forced Rain to take an eco in that last round, and now they're going to be forcing in response, and I'm pretty sure Rain should be on that max loser bonus as well, so they should be able to buy guns for a while now, at least until they can pick up. I mean, we only have 2 rounds in the half, so I don't think they're going to be ecoing anytime soon.
You know, Team Rain hasn't done too shabby here on the Breach side. 4 rounds to their name already, trying to get to a 5th here in round at number 11. That flashbang coming out, making them back up. Sinzer has positioned himself in the corner right next to the file cabinets, and Mixage is backing him up. Braid coming out there. Volgrant opening up, finding Faultless as an extra man down here for Team Rain. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Dungeon going to find Mixage there in the corner. I thought Mixage was going to have the advantage, but not quite. Team Invictus now here in a 3 versus 3. Since you're going to pop down, he realizes there's a player over there at smoke, though, giving him a little bit of cover. I don't know if he heard that player jump up out there.
Oh, and that's got to be the call out there. He definitely just spotted him making his way into HQ, and now Sensor has to deal with the HQ push, but also the B-long push as well, so he's kind of getting sandwiched right now. Tries to find a kill on the X, but he can't just find it. Gets him down pretty low, though, in a 1v3 scenario. Only a flashbang. I'm sorry, no, he has the full kit. I lied. But the bomb is going to be planted, and it should automatically be a little more difficult for him. As of right now, though, nobody is holding him, at least right this second. Surely they're going to correct this mistake any second now, but nobody is holding the vents push. I don't know why. Like, they're all holding something else besides vents, so he could pop out and find one by surprise. I don't think he's going to do it, though, maybe just because of, like, you know, the nervousness or something. He definitely thinks they're holding him right now, but they're not, and that's the thing. Oh, we see the headshot.
Yeah. Dungeon with the slight hesitation. Popping the photo there for the Instagram share. Team Rain now down only by 1.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, he had a smoke there. I feel like if he threw the smoke on the bomb, that could have ended a little bit differently, in my opinion.
Potentially. Yeah, potentially.
As of right now, Rain looking to tie it up as we're looking to end the half. Not a full buy from all players, though, interestingly enough, and I'm not again, I feel like that's just gotta be miscommunication. I mean, Gainsey has $4,000 and he's not dropping his teammate a weapon, so I'm not really sure what's going on there.
Yeah, that is really odd. Yeah, very, very odd. You don't like to see that, or you don't expect to see that from Team Rain, or maybe it's on purpose. I don't know. Maybe they wanted Faultless using the deagle.
I don't know, but as of right now, we've already dropped it down to a 2 versus 2. You know, still plenty of utility from both players. X slowly making his way towards B-long with Fallen Eye trailing behind him with that U-ratio. As of right now, Invictus not really playing an aggressive, or I should say they're not playing passive on side. They're sort of playing a bit more of an aggressive angle. Volgrant holding an interesting angle here over towards Van Hall, and X is about to have an altercation with him any second now. Oh, and the headshot from X, he's going to win that gunfight. I thought that was going to go in Volgrant's favor, but he proved me wrong for sure. And they're making their way over towards the B side, able to get that nice and easy bomb plant. Jepa has to deal with this 1v2 retake, and, you know, once again, Invictus haven't really been doing too well with these retakes recently. X still going to be very low. It's going to take one bullet to drop him, but it doesn't matter if X gets a headshot. He's just going to drop Jeppa anyways. And Rain manages to tie it up as we go into the switch here.
A very impressive breach side from both, or excuse me, sides from each of these teams. But the breach Team Rain playing very, very well on the breach side on a typically a little more CT or coalition sided map, tying it up there going into the flip. I mean, Team Rain, both these teams are looking good, but you got to be feeling a little better if you're on the Team Rain side, feeling a little more confident. Team Rain has opted to go for almost all deagles. X is the only one holding that P250. Must have bought a grenade or something.
It looks like he bought armor.
Oh, you're right. Will be the one entering in here. Pre popping out of the corner, sees Gaines, he tags him once, but isn't able to do anything else to him. That flashbang coming in to prevent a faster, aggressive push there from those breach players. Little trade coming in there. Sinzer doubling up with the deagle in hand. Faultless finding Jeppa here in this 3 versus 3. Sinzer about to pop around the corner to beat him for Gainesy. And Gainesy is going to win that. Ooh, Faultless in a little bit of a difficult spot here. Now Gainesy pinned, and it's going to be all up here to Fallen Knight, the last of life here on the Coalition side. He fires one shot, giving away his position here. That might have been a mistake, but I think it was more on purpose. I think he wanted to fire that shot to try to get his attention. Oh, wow. I didn't even see... I couldn't even see any part of that player's body. I thought it was just through the wall. Fallen Knight picking up a very impressive deagle shot there. Bomb has been planted. Oh man, he's so close to that headshot. He's trying, he's popped the reload before he pushes around the corner. Good move, he's got plenty of time, but Mix is just ultimately going to win that gunfight versus him. Team Invictus there, getting the bomb planted as well as winning that pistol round there. That means they're going to have a nice cash advantage coming into this, and they'll be able to push that advantage that they have just gotten from winning that first round from the flip. Mixage pulling out the Chris Vector here. That is an interesting, I don't see that pulled out that often.
And I think it's a nice gun that it was really popular when it first came out. People kind of stopped buying it, you know, after they sort of reworked, like, you know, the weapon balance and all that. But I still think it's a very nice weapon. It's just not a long-range laser beam anymore. Yep. But definitely, if you're, like, you know, pushing on the site, it should be a really strong weapon. Faultless with his deagle in hand, 3 players with guns about to peek him. He's able to find a tag. Not a kill though. He's going to be backing up, trying to reposition to save, probably re-peek into him. Mixage doubling up with that Vector there, and Faultless able to find one. Jumping is down. Oh my goodness, the headshot from Faultless. He doubles up, takes out Vulgrant as well. He's down to very low HP, but he's dropped 2 guns on the side of Invictus. And I guess he's wrapping around. Probably not going to be able to go for one of the weapons, as it's looking like Mixage is holding him with that Vector. And I was just saying the Vector is not good for long-range gunfights, but I mean, when you're 6 HP, I guess it doesn't really matter. All you need is 1 bullet to connect. So I think Mixage, this gunfight definitely goes in his favor with the fire rate on that Vector.
100%. Oh wow, look at that. Mixage, 3 players there with his Chris Vector this round. Yeah, you know, SMGs just are not utilized as much in critical ops. I love seeing it pulled out like that. And Mixage really using it quite effectively there. Switching it up though for an assault rifle, gonna go for AK-47s here for him and Vulgrant. See an SG pulley being pulled out by Sinzor, and then Pre and Jeppa just sticking with the SA-58. Eurasia has been pulled out by Faultless here. It's a little bit of a risky play. If you go ahead and lose that here, it's gonna hurt the economy just a little bit. Although you should have that loss bonus coming in shortly, if that does happen. I like that camo or skin that X has on that M4.
Yeah, and if you're Invictus right now, you gotta be... Oh, okay, well, X is gonna get taken out if he tries to jiggle peek that, and they're able to find an opening pick. And it looks like everyone inside Invictus has crossed over towards vent hole, or at least 3 of them have, and now they're gonna be pushing through vents and B site, and Rain is just dropping so quickly. Gainesy getting dropped on site after being surrounded, and that's also gonna be the ratio dropped from Rain. And it's looking like Jep was able to secure that. And as I was gonna say, you know, if you're Invictus, I mean, you're looking pretty good right now. You've won both pistol rounds on this map, and that's automatically given them, you know, a nice little round boost just because of the economy from winning those pistol rounds. We could see, I mean, Rain, they just took 2 ecos, then they forced that previous round and they lost, and now Rain has to go back into another eco. So Invictus are looking to win 4 in a row right now, and their money's just piling up. So it's definitely not a good situation for Rain to be in right now.
Yeah, no, it definitely isn't a good situation.
Oh, and look at
3
this map
rounds.
positioning. They've somehow made their way all the way towards the A site through Ven Hall once again. Nobody playing on the A site on the side of Rain. I don't know how they did that. They just went through Ven Hall, and the only A player was pushed up towards Banana. Nobody was even holding in that kitchen push.
Ooh.
Volgren able to find one. Invictus, they just have so much map control. I mean, again, Rain on an eco round, but I mean, Invictus, they had a really interesting strat there. I don't know how they managed to pull that off, and I'm guessing it was solely because they were eco. They probably weren't holding their angles like they should have been.
Whatever the case is there, it's going to result in a 6-10 here round for Invictus. They have won the last 4, and they're looking like they're going to try to take 5. A little more cash here for the Team Rain side, and they should be going for full buys here. Well, you gotta be feeling very comfortable if you're on the Invictus side right now. You're up by 4 here. You're only 3 rounds away from wrapping map number 1 up. I mean, you can see Valorant 17-10. The player rate below him was 15-8. I missed a player's name. You gotta be feeling very, very comfortable if you're here on Invictus. You got the momentum on your side. You just gotta be careful not to do anything too ridiculous here in round number 17. Don't change the momentum up. Don't get too cocky. Don't cross that fine line between confidence and cockiness. Keep it on the confident side. Play well, and it should be another round going to Invictus here. But we'll see what Team Rain
Look
has
at
to
this
say about it.
execute that they've
I know.
done. Like, they just throw some nades towards B. Everyone's rotated. Flawless ran away from A. Now he's going to come back, but he can't find the kill. He's going to get dropped by Jeppa. And Invictus, I mean, they have the A site now, and 4 players there as well. They have one sitting in the back lurking towards Intel. But I mean, like, I don't know what's going on Rain side. I mean, they're just rotating so fast, giving them free sites.
Yeah, I don't think that play is gonna work for Invictus again, but it's worked twice for them in a row, and that's I think what really caught Team Rain off guard here. But it's not gonna really need to work for them too much more. They're about to have a 5-round
Mixage
lead here.
trades himself there. That was kind of funny. I think he ran out of ammo and he just pulled out the nade and threw it right when that man peeked around the corner, and they basically traded each other coming into that gunfight.
Invictus has extended their lead to 5 now. This is when you start to sweat a little bit if you're on Team Rain.
And I mean,
Hopefully
look
you're
at
not.
their combined team money, $100 across all 5 players.
Yeah.
They're definitely not looking good on the money side right now.
No, definitely. I mean, Faultless has bought the ratio, I think the last 3 rounds, and you've lost the last 3. I mean, that's just 4,000 flushed down the toilet each and every time.
And usually we see Fallen Knight rocking that ratio, so I don't know if it's just because he's holding the A side, maybe that's why he wants the ratio in his hands. But usually we see Fallen Knight doing a lot more work with it, so I don't know what the play is here from Rain, but normally I would expect Fallen Knight to be rocking that. And we're seeing the Ven Hall play once again from Invictus. They're able to trade out X and find a pick. Venoli dropping that mid lurker as well, and now we have just 3 players over towards pushed up Ven Hall basically. Looks like the bomb is gonna be sitting back though. They've made their way into the vents, and Gainsey, he has his back to be long right now. They could rely on Mixage's, information here as they push in. Gainsey able to find one. He's getting sandwiched, so Volgren gonna drop him eventually. And Mixage should be able to get that nice and easy bomb plant as his teammate is gonna be holding him.
Bomb has been planted here.
Oh, and Volgren
Whoa.
pushing through. What is going on? Produce smoke. Both players flashed right now as they're forced to back up. Fallen Knight down to low HP, and Venoli, last man alive, tries to come in through B-Long and do something, but he's gonna get taken out. Oh my goodness, the ballsy play there, that round. I can't, was that for Mixage? I don't remember which player did it, but someone pushed through HQ and just, flash took someone out. Rain was not expecting that. Usually you don't expect them to ego peek you when, especially after the bomb plant. Like, you're not
Yeah.
expecting something like that, and I think it just threw them a bit off guard there.
Well, I mean, really, it's the last 4. I think it's 4 rounds, 5 rounds where Invictus has just done things Team Rain is not expected, and that's what's been resulted. The result is that they're up by 6 now, about to be up by 7 and win map number 1 here. But Team Rain is going to put a stop to that, going to put a stop to the snowball that is Invictus and prevent them from taking match point, at least yet.
Yeah, and if you're Jeppa right now, there's one thing on your mind. You want to take away as many guns as you can. He is going to get dropped ultimately. But I mean, Rain winning the first round in a while, but that's going to reset their money bonus. And take a look at that. The players that lived, they are going to have money, but the players who died, they don't have as much. They're having to force up the burst assault rifles just because, you know, you're getting all that money from losing so many rounds in a row. Then when you win, it just breaks that streak, and your money loss just gets reset. So that's some, and I see that a lot. Teams will like tactically lose a round after winning a bunch just to reset their money and, you know, sort of restart the snowball effect.
Fossil's going to be opening up here on Jeppa. Got a little more pressure for your team, Rain. You got to perform absolutely perfectly here. Invictus has a little bit of breathing room, but they can't get comfortable or complacent. 4 versus 5 here. X getting flashed just barely. He's still sitting inside of his vent here. Pre, about to pop around the corner. He's going to Fallen Knight to contend with. He doesn't realize X is over here in this vent, or maybe he does. He throws a flashbang in there. He's going to pop around the corner, but he's going to lose his life to X, even though he's totally flashed. X just continues unloading, hoping a player's going to pop around the corner. Very disciplined there by Vulgrin just to wait. He doubles up with the SG, finding 2. Gainsey is going to eliminate him, and there's Gainsey getting a 2K of his own. Team Rain sticking in this, cutting the lead that Invictus has back down to only 4.
And Invictus, I mean, they're still able to buy. I think if they lose the next 1 or 2, they're probably gonna have to ultimately look for an eco potentially. But I guess it'll come down to, you know, how much money they end up using each round. Invictus looks like they're going for a full B long push once again, and they're gonna have to deal with X over towards Vent Hall here. I mean, if you're Invictus, you just need that 1 round, but sometimes it can feel really difficult when you don't know, if you don't have the strat in mind, if you don't know how to close it out. I feel like that could be very difficult for a lot of teams. But, you know, I'm sure that Rain is not going to come back. You know, I'm not trying to give a little caster's curse, but I don't think there's a way for Rain to come back from this unless they just become godlike or something.
Yeah, or Invictus just totally crumbles. Like you said, there is something about that 1 round. You just have to win 1 round. And I think what happens with a lot of teams is they start to get undisciplined. They start trying to be the hero of the match. But with that being said, this team staying disciplined, and there's only 1 more player to find, and Mixed finds them, and they pick up that final point they needed. 13-8 is the final score here. Team Invictus with the very, very commanding, I don't know if it's very commanding, or too varies, but I'd say it's a commanding victory, at least, over Team Rain there. 13-8, very well played there by Invictus. Team Rain putting up their best fight, but just not able to do much on the flip side. I mean, really was tied up 6-6 coming into the flip, and then it was just an absolute breach domination there by Team Invictus. They definitely earned that first map there. Map number 2 will be coming up here shortly, folks. We're going to, before we hop into that, though, we will have a quick break time, and we will be right back after that to go over what happened to map number 1, check out the replays, as well as give you predictions for map number 2. Again, we'll see you on the flip side after the break. Yo, 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 welcome back, everybody. Map number one is over. We're going to talk about it here. Map number two being prepared right now. That was an exciting first map that took place there on Bureau. Take a look at some of the replays, though, coming up here. Man, what were some stuff that stuck out to you? I mean, there were some big plays. I mean, I think Mixage is one, Gainsey as well. There's a couple players that are just sticking out in my mind. What were some moments and players that stuck out to you here in map number one as we play the replays?
Yeah, well, I mean, looking at this, I gotta say that it was kind of already, set in stone that Invictus is gonna win this map. Because starting off, they won the pistol round on Coalition side. They were able to pick up a few rounds. Rain did respond with 4, and then Invictus replied with a bit of a snowball. Then we go to the flip side, and that is where they sort of turn around and again won the pistol round once again. And that's where, when you win both of those pistol rounds, it's like you already gave yourself such an advantage because you're guaranteeing 2 or 3 rounds off the rip, like just for yourself when you win both of them. And
Yeah.
Invictus, they had a really strong start. And once they flipped to the breach side as well, Rain was kind of all over the place, Invictus, they were doing a good job selling fakes and baiting rotations from Rain. They did it a couple rounds where they were able to just take a site and like nobody was even playing it when there's still like 4 or 5 players left alive on the side of Rain. So they were looking a little bit sloppy. I mean, again, this was Invictus' map pick, so clearly they have a lot of nice strats planned for this map.
Mhm.
Going into map number 2, it's going to be Raid's pick, so we'll have to see if they can, do anything a little bit better coming into Raid.
Yeah, no, definitely 100%. Yeah, what really stuck out to me was, again, Team Invictus with being able to just trick Rain out there in the last few rounds, whether it's throwing grenades over towards one side and then rotating around quickly to the other, or, like this. I think this is the not quite a ninja diffuse, but kind of a ninja diffuse right here. Mixage comes up and just plays very patiently. I believe he waits for Fallen Knight right there to push up in that corner. He's listening to his footsteps. That's just what I got. I can't hear his footsteps because of the game sound, but I think that's what was going on right there. He goes and throws that grenade over there, does big time damage to the remaining player right there, which is Dungeon. It diffuses the bomb and then just finishes him off because he can. Mixage was one of those players that really, really stuck out to me in map number one. He seemed like he was just on top of things. No matter what situation he was put in, he was ready to go, whether he was using an AUG. He picked up a shotgun at one point. I don't know if we have that clip or not, but he picked up a shotgun. I think he got a 2K with it. Even in the eco rounds, he was just on top of everything here in map number one. And if he can continue that performance onto the next couple maps, that's definitely going to help his team out significantly in this best of 5 series. As for Team Rain, again, this isn't their map pick. On Bureau, this is a map they are comfortable on. As we saw the stats, I think it was 13 or 14 maps they've played on Bureau, and they've won 85% of them. So this is not a unfamiliar map for them. It just wasn't their map today. But coming into map number 2 again, it will be their pick, and they're probably a little bit more prepared to go into map number 2 against Invictus. But chat, with that being said, we do have the YouTube poll has just been dropped, so go ahead and put your votes down there for map number 2. Which team do you expect to win the second map on Raid? That's right, Raid is going to be map number 2 here. So let us know your thoughts down there in the YouTube poll as well as in the comments section. With that being said, though, we're going to go ahead and head into an interview here with Team Invictus. Manthus put this interview together, and then we'll be back to talk about predictions for map number 2 and then get on into map number 2. We'll see you on the flip side after the interview.
What is going on, everybody? I am Manthus from Mobile Esports, and today I have an interview with Jimmy, the captain of Invictus. Jimmy, how are you doing today, my man?
Yeah, I'm doing good today. How are you?
Pretty solid. And for everyone watching, we've got a couple of questions here for Jimmy. Dick, why don't you go ahead and kick this off? Tell us a little bit about your team.
So we're Team Invictus, like we've been around for like a while now, maybe like 6 months-ish. And yeah, we've had a lot of success. Like in the circuit, we come second place in main one and in the finals. And then yeah, here we are in the grand finals of Mez. So yeah.
Yeah, it's been an interesting showdown. And speaking of the grand finals, you guys are about to go versus Rain. And I gotta know, do you guys have any match history versus Rain in other major tournaments? Like, what is your current record versus them?
So in the first main tournament, we beat them in circuit in season 4, but then in the second one they beat us in the semi-finals, and then they also beat us in Elite Network tournament like grand finals, which was another big tournament in EU. So they're currently 2-1 against us, and like we're hoping that we can obviously get some revenge today. It'll be really good.
Hey, try and settle that score. I know what you mean. And so since you guys are playing versus Rain, I gotta know, because this is of the finals, it's the best of five. Do you guys have like a wild card map they think is probably gonna throw off your opponents?
So in a previous round against EA Asia, we played Raid, but we played on Asian server, so we didn't have like a great showing, and they smashed us on Raid 13-3. And I feel like RGN saw that and think like, oh, we're really bad on Raid, so we left it in the map ban, and they ended up picking it. So it's gonna be the second map, and we practiced on it since then, and hopefully like leaving it in will help us get an extra map. Yeah,
You guys lost on it because of the server advantage, and you think that
yeah,
like
yeah,
maybe you're gonna take advantage of that now. I see
yeah.
what you
Maybe
mean.
it's like influenced their picking a bit.
Hey, you know what? That's honestly very smart. We'll have to see how your performance on a raid ends up turning out. I got a few questions about Critical Ops in general for you up next. So I'm sure you know that they're coming out with a huge update, reworking everything like the economy, the meta, they added new armor and stuff like that. I gotta know, like, what are your thoughts on it? Have you been practicing it a bit, or like, just how do you think it's gonna change up the meta in general?
So like, we've had a few looks at it. Obviously, we haven't been practicing too much because the finals of mobile esports tournament are going to be on this current update. But like, I've been on the beta. I've seen like a few things, and I think one thing that's going to like really influence, like I've seen it about on Twitter and stuff, is the speed changes and how fast you move when you have like no armor compared to light armor compared to heavy armor. Like some rounds where you maybe don't have the money to buy armor, you can get into really strong positions just because you're there so much faster than the CTs, for example, where you can like push up really fast as Ts and take space, or even as a CT get into like really strong positions to hold from early on in the round.
Yeah, we've seen a lot about that movement speed stuff. I really think it's gonna have a huge effect on the meta. I don't know if teams are gonna be prepared for that kind of stuff, but it will definitely be interesting. I'd love to see what kind of strats you guys can come out with. So one final question for you. Where can the viewers find you and your team on social media?
So pretty much everyone's in-game name will be their YouTube. So if you just have their in-game name and then critical ops afterwards, like everyone, so like go like Vulgrant, EXE Mixage, Yepa, Sensor, um, yeah, I think that's about it.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming to this interview, and good luck in the grand finals.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much to Jimmy from Invictus sitting down with Manthus for that interview. You all heard him. You can type in the players' names here on YouTube and just add Critical Ops after it and go check out their channels, of course, after the stream, because we got map number 2 coming up here versus, or Invictus versus Team Rain. You just saw the interview there from Jimmy from Invictus. That's an interesting thing he said, is that they didn't do very well on Raid there the last time they played them, and they left it in there hoping they would pick it, and they did end up picking it, and they're hoping that that is going to give them, some, what's the word I'm looking for? It's it's
I guess
it's
like the
giving
element of
Team
surprise.
Rain, yeah, well, yeah, they're gonna have the element of surprise, they think they will, but give Rain too much confidence? I'm missing the word I want to come up with here. I think it's too early here on Saturday on the East Coast for me to come up with the word I'm looking for, but it's gonna give them a little more confidence, coming into map number 2 than they probably should be having, or at least that's what Jimmy was saying there. It'll be interesting to see if that is the case or not. Team Rain versus Invictus will be starting here in just a second on map number 2. Raid is going to be map. What are you expecting from these teams? This is, of course, Team Rain's pick. Jimmy's feeling very confident for his team on this map, though. It'll be interesting to see the map stats between both of these teams. That'll pop up a little later. We'll talk about that because we are right now here into the knife. I am curious to see the amount of maps each team has played and the win-loss percentages that these teams have had on it.
Yeah, it should be interesting specifically for Raid. This is not, a super popular map. Rain winning the knife. We're gonna have to see which side they opt to choose on. Raid an interesting map as well. So I feel like this map could go either way based on what side they opt to start on. As of right now, though, Invictus currently leading with one map, and we're gonna have to see if Rain can tie it up, or if we're gonna be looking at a 2-0 lead from Invictus here. They really want to win this map. We heard from the interview again. Invictus kind of their wild card map here. And so hopefully, they'll be able to, prove us right from the interview. It would be nice to see Invictus win on not their picked map. It's looking like, as we hop into this pistol round, Rain has opted to start on the Coalition side. Interesting buy. I'm seeing dualies from Mixage. I don't think I've ever seen dualies when I've casted before. I feel like that's kind of a throw weapon. So that's very interesting to see from Mixage there. I don't know what the plan is with that weapon.
Hopefully they get a couple kills, and he is gonna find X there, bro. He just deleted him. That was like, what, 2 rounds? It looked like just a pop from each of those. 1911 is really, I think, what those MTXs are. That's what they at least look modeled after, like a 3-inch 1911s. Sinzer finding Fallen Knight right there. 2 players already down here on the side of Team Rain. Gainsey gonna be striking there, finding one, getting Mixage out of it. It's Pre and Sinzer responding quite quickly with kills of their own. Faultless and Last Man Left live, firing multiple shots there through that blue tarp, trying to land something, come up something desperately here. That bomb has been planted. He's dropped down to 49 HP. No reason to save here. This is probably going to be a round you lose. There it is indeed. Sinzer senses him, popping around the corner, and just drops him. Invictus getting the bomb planted as well as winning that pistol round. This is something Invictus is very, very comfortable with. It seems those pistol rounds, they have no problem playing. They've won the last 3. 2 on Bureau, and now the first one here on Raid here, map number 2. They've won that pistol round as well as got that bomb planted, which means a good amount of cash being invested into their accounts, and you can see they have utilized that quite nicely, diversifying their portfolio here with multiple weaponry choices of the assault rifle variety as well as some grenades. Ooh, Vulgar and Sinzer coming to open up big. Sinzer doubled up the SFD, making it a 3K. It's Dungeon trying to stop him, but Pre's gonna swipe him out of there, and now Invictus has taken their lead up to 2.
We can see these map stats. Oh, look at that. A 36% win rate for Raid on this map. And that's very interesting. They have not been performing well on Raid overall when it comes to their map stats. Again, maybe they've just been doing better recently. We know Rain has been together for a lot longer. They have a lot more maps. So maybe, you know, they started off bad and they've been doing better over time. But either way, their overall stats just aren't there to prove it right now. Whereas for Invictus, I mean, they've won it twice, and we can see they only lost once. And we already know, as they said from the interview, the one time that they lost a raid was when it was because of the servers.
Yeah.
So I definitely think that's really interesting that we're seeing Raid on Rain's pick here.
Yeah, no, this is definitely an interesting map. Maybe there was a lot, like Jimmy suggested, there was a lot of overconfidence on the side of Rain to pick this map because last time they played them, they dominated them. 3 players up to live here for Team Rain. It's X with a Eurasia no longer. He had an AUG, but gets dropped. Ooh, man, that's just a mean angle to work with. Gainsey punishing Jeppa right there. Sinzer quickly following up, though, refragging him. And it's a 1 versus 3 now. Dungeon with the ratio in his hands. At this point, you got that ratio in hand. You're probably not going to be able to retake this site before that bomb goes off. So you're just going to save, I would say. Maybe try to get a pick. But do you even want to open yourself up to that?
And I think that's why he's peeking this. Maybe he's hoping someone is gonna, you know, get a little aggressive, get impatient, and push him. I don't know if Invictus will give him that kill though. As of right now, I definitely think Venelli's making the right play here. I mean, if I was in his shoes, I would say, all right, let's save that Eurasia. Maybe give it to Fallen Eye or Faultless. See if they can't, you know, have some huge impact with that weapon coming into round number 4 here. Or I guess I should say, yeah, round number 4. The money isn't all there for them to be able to buy. It looks like Faultless is able to rock that ratio, but the rest of the team probably gonna go on an eco buy here. Yeah, we're seeing the shotgun come out from Gainsey. And we're seeing a bit of an interesting A stack from Raid. They might be reading this correctly, though. Invictus are going for a fast A push here. 4 players on the A side on the side of Rain. And I mean, they should be able to at least get a few picks here, even though they're eco. Mixage opening up with a double, but X able to trade him out now. Gainsey with a shotgun. He's able to find some chip damage, but he's kind of playing a bit more of a passive angle. And we have the ratio in the back. Faultless able to drop Volgrant. Oh, but since they're going to get flanked, or he's going to flank him, I'm sorry, over towards tunnels. And Gainsey going to get dropped. And Faultless down to a 1v2 scenario. Has to push through the smoke to try and do some damage. I mean, I don't think you're winning this with the ratio when you have to push through that smoke also. That frag going to get him down to 18 HP, and Faultless is going to be running away, trying to save the ratio once again. All it takes is 1 bullet for this man to be dropped, though, so maybe Invictus can, you know, find a lucky kill on him.
Maybe, or maybe not. Bomb just about to go off here.
And I really hope that Falls is outside the bomb explosion. I'm sure he is, but I think it would be kind of sad if he just died from the bomb right now.
I think he's got plenty of space here. Got a brick
Yeah, he's
wall
fine.
and a nice metal trash can, metal dumpster. Yeah, he's fine. 4-0, Invictus coming out swinging with a hard left and hard right here. Coming in around at number 5. They are looking excellent. You can definitely feel the confidence here on the Invictus side, and Team Rain not quite sure what to do yet. Still plenty of time here around number 2. There's plenty of time for them to respond, and this is really, I think, the first full buy that Team Rain's been able to put together this round, or good full buy.
Invictus still going for this A push. It's been working for them the past few rounds. Now Gainsey backing up towards smoke, the flash coming out. I think we're going to see a bit of reposition, but oh my god, this man is so flash. He can't see anything. And he's just going to get wallbanged by Jeppa there. So he tries to hide behind that tarp, but he can't really do much. X able to find one, does some damage to Jeppa before getting traded out. Rain is just dropping like flies over towards the A side here. Fallen Knight, last man alive on the A side as his teammate pushes through tunnels. And Venly in a 1v3 retake scenario. Again, I mean, the positioning isn't really favoring him right now. He's able to find one player. Only one on site to deal with right now. We see the flash coming out. I think we're going to see a bit of a nice retake. Tries to go for that wallbang, but he's not going to push off that flash. And so it kind of just went to waste there. Bentley slowly peeking up around here. He's going to have to deal with Volgren hiding behind this box. And I think he spots him out there. But Volgren just going to pre-fire that as Venly walks into his crosshair. Invictus looking really strong with this 5-0 lead. I mean, if you're Rain right now, you're probably thinking, man, this isn't good. I mean, we picked this map. We were feeling confident going into it, and it's just not a good start for them.
No, it's not a good start at all. You gotta be careful on the Invictus side. I can almost feel the excited energy. Like, yeah, we got this. We got this. We surprised them. They didn't expect us to do this well this early on. Just as long as they can keep that excitement and that energy on the confidence side of things and not do anything too foolish, this should be a good win for them here on map number 2. Dungeon gonna have an altercation here with these players pushing here towards his site. He finds one, but is he able to pick up the second one as Jeppa drops him down to the ground with the SG in his hand. Frag grenade coming over the ramp side. Valkyrie gonna take a little bit of that damage, actually taking a little bit more than I thought he was. He's down to 56 HP, fired a couple shots through that smoke, trying to connect on him. They're gonna be forced down here, but it's Sensor coming out of the corner. They're flashed here, and he's gonna double up. Even though he was flashed, he was able to sense him out and find him. Yeah, I'm chuckling a little bit myself right there.
That was
6 rounds. Look at that, 40 plus K here. No, they had 50 plus K. Now they're down to 36K worth of cash over here on the Invictus side after they've already pretty much full bought. It looks like Jeppa, he went ahead and bought all of his grenades right there. 35K in the bank. I mean, even if you lose the next couple rounds, you got plenty of cash to work with on the Invictus side. This is definitely going to be, side 1 going to Invictus. There's no, I don't see any way Team Rain comes back and ties this up. Knocks on wood to try to alleviate that caster's curse right there.
Yeah, I mean, I know Rain on an eco bar now, and so because of that, they're pushing up a lot. Since they're able to double up, find both of those players as they try and flank through the B site. As of right now, though, again, Invictus looking for the A execute. Venly kind of missed that first shot, but he's able to ultimately find the kill on the Sensor, and that's going to be a weapon for him as they come to this retake. X on the side here, able to drop Big Sage with a Deagle. He gets the damage onto Volgren as well. Gainsey can't just seem to find the kill. He's tagged him so many times. Gets the kill. What is going on? Gainsey with the shotgun. He's got to do it, surely. Yeah, jumping out. Oh, he pulls out the pistol. Oh my god. Oh, I thought he was going to take him out there for sure when he picked up the gun. I don't know, maybe? Or maybe he just accidentally pulled out the pistol.
I didn't think enough rounds been fired to have no ammo left. I don't know what happened there. That was so weird.
You know, that was very interesting. I honestly was having a lot of faith in them picking that up. Now it's the mind games between Invictus and Rain. I mean, Venly, he's pushed up here all the way into heaven on B side. He's just gonna be anchoring it. He's really hoping that Volgren rotates to B, but only 24 seconds on the clock, and I don't think Volgren goes for this rotation play.
No, there's no reason he'd go for the rotation play. You're just going to, I mean, of course, he doesn't know it's uncontested, but he's going to pop over here, plant this bomb without any problem, throw that little extra cash into his team's account, and he's going to wait for Dungeon to go ahead and get on over there. Yep, he realizes the bomb's been planted, and he needs to book it. You don't want to give him too much time to get set up and be comfortable. If you're Vulgrant, your heart rate has probably slowed down a little bit from what just happened a few seconds ago. And now you're feeling a little bit more confident and miss. Dungeon slowly creeping up. Not quite sure where he's going to be. Probably betting he's going to be on his left side, but he has to check his right. Oh, he's exposed his back to him, and Vulgrant pops his top, man. 7-0. Team Rain is getting absolutely smacked right now.
Yeah, it's very interesting because Invictus, they're definitely playing all the mind games with Rain. You know, they won A lot of times, and because of that, it's like Rain, they're kind of starting to, like, you know, stack more players towards A. Like, they stack 3 players towards A, then Invictus responds with a B hit. And then after that, Rain starts putting more players on the B side. And it's like, you know, they just keep switching it up. And as of right now, Rain, they're just not really, like, having the best defensive setup. They keep relying on, you know, putting 3 players on a site. I mean, look at the setup right now. Nobody even holding mid. And Invictus is just able to go all the way through the coalition spawn. And they could potentially have a slow flank coming in here from Sensor, as there's nobody holding him right now. Obviously, he does know this, but I mean, he has so much map control, and Rain, they're not really holding him right now. As I say, that Fallen Eye does eventually start to back up and, you know, potentially be afraid of that angle. X opening up with the first pick on the pre. A minute on the clock. The bomb still is over here towards A, and yeah, Fallen Eye able to drop Sensor as he's lurking towards mid there. X gonna eat that flash in the corner. He's gonna get dropped by Jeppa. Mixage finding another one as well, and oh my god, Gazy's just so flashed. Jeppa able to drop him. Fallen Knight still here on the A site. Gonna be trying to trade out some of his teammates. Oh, but Jeppa with the jiggle peek just one taps Fallen Knight. Venali last man alive with the AUG. Only 40 seconds, but both players very low. He could very easily win this. Able to find one with the spam through the smoke, and Vulgrant down to very low HP. I think only 1 bullet is what he needs to find this kill. There's so many smokes outside as well, and Vulgrant is kind of afraid right now that he might have, you know, made his through the smokes, but Venali spamming a lot. Oh, what is that? Vulgrant jumping up and headshots him? Well, talk about a ballsy play from Invictus. I mean, wow. Oh my god.
Wow, indeed. I mean, wow.
That man was a one shot. I'm like, okay, you know what? He found the first kill by spamming through the smoke. He's got this round, and they just respond with that, jumping up and headshotting him. Like, whoa.
That's kind of been the story, though, with Invictus. Most of map number 2 here and the end of map number 1 is ballsy plays. They keep doing ballsy plays, which catches Team Rain off guard. They're not expecting this. Isn't what traditionally happens, and they keep getting caught in that situation. Like, wait, what? And by the time they're able to respond and like process what's going on, it's over. They've done something that was totally unexpected. X finding a player there with that frag grenade, but he has been dropped down to 60 HP. Invictus is deciding what they want to do. I just feel like there's a slight momentum switch right there. Something just feels, and I can just feel the energy shifting a little bit. Like Team Rain is going to be Team Rain's first point here on the board. I mean, odds are that they got to take 1 here before we go into the flip. I mean, I cannot see them being down this much and having not put 1 point or maybe 2 points on the board going into the flip. It is definitely beginning to lean more that way as only 3 players are left alive here. On the Invictus side, the bomb is rotating over here towards B, but of course, there are 2 players here on the B site, and there's another one coming up to reinforce. Sinzer is going to find Faultless, dropping the first player down on the ground there for Team Rain, and he's getting quickly traded out there by Jeppa. It's a 3 versus 2. The bomb's about to be planted here by Jeppa. He's going to have a volley of shots being fired over there. Mixage playing trickily with that sniper rifle, shooting that player there, coming around from CT spawn. Gainsey trying to gain another kill there for his KD. He's trying to work that angle. He finds him, and they're going to be able to defuse the bomb. They have plenty of time to do so. X is going to do a little shopping, figure out what weapon he wants to pick up, and then he's going to defuse that bomb. And that's going to be the first point here on the board for Team Rain.
Yeah, I mean, first point on the board, but once again, I mean, what you've just done is reset that, you know, that loss bonus for Rain.
Yeah.
And so at this point, it's like, yeah, they're able to buy now, but look how much money they have in the bank after buying. And it's where, like, you know, if Invictus responds with a win here, it's, you know, probably not going to be looking too hot for Rain. They might have to fall into, you know, another eco round before the half ends.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Seeing a ratio come out from both sides, I'm honestly a bit surprised that we haven't had any, like, you know, sniper battles over towards mid. I feel like usually you see that a lot, but Rain, they haven't really been peeking mid too often. Just like that, Mixage opens up on the Faultless, and he's going to be winning that sniper battle. Benelli here as well. Oh, look at Gainsey over towards A. Able to find one, spamming. Can't find another one, though. The trades are coming out. We're down to 2v2. Both players on the side of Invictus very low. Vol and I able to get that easy cleanup pick. The flash comes out as well to try and stall Volgrant. And I mean, at this point, he's just trying to, you know, see if he can't cross the site. The flash comes out, but he's not going to hit Fall and I with that. And Rain picks up another round 2-8 now. And I mean, I think maybe Invictus has to go for an eco here as we come into round number 11. Almost the end of the half. Maybe Rain could make it 4-8 if they get lucky, or if Invictus, you know, can't seem to find a round. So I guess we'll have to see, you know, how they play this out.
It is possible that we go to the flip 4-8. Again, you could feel the momentum shift, or at least I could. You know, just the first round that Team Rain put on the board, you could just feel it. Something happened all of a sudden. The energy just changed. Gainsey's gonna be first to opening it up here. You can just feel it now. Team Rain, a little more comfortable here. They're getting a couple kills. Already 2 players down here on the side of Invictus. Sinzer, though, going to go ahead and even the odds as he drops down those 2 players. It's a 3 versus 3 now. X trying to avoid that flashbang. He does indeed, but Pre comes around and slaps him in the back of his head. It's now open sight here for the bomb to be planted. Volgrant takes advantage of it and repositions to go ahead and watch his CT spawn. Fall Knight going to be peeking around his CT spawn, looking down there, seeing if he can find Volgrant. It's, man, Pre is in a fantastic spot. Watch this. Oh, man, I can just smell it coming, man.
Oh, but that headshot wallbang from Fallen Knight. Oh, and the flash. Oh, my God. That was the perfect flash from Fallen Knight. He'd hit him with a running flash. It popped on top of him. And literally, I mean, you can't do anything if you're in Pre's shoes there. That flash just literally pops in his face.
Fallen Knight here, typically taking the role of the sniper, the long-range expert. 32 maps head to his name with a win rate of 71%. His average KD sitting there at 1.2 with an average rating here of 1.41. Here he is, playing that role, the sniper, watching his B long right now. Unknown to him, though, the terrorists are not going to be there. They're pushing that A side. They like A, and they like it a lot. They're pushing in here. Gainsey going to be the first, popping out of the corner, trying to get a kill, but it's Volgrant going to put it down on the ground. That frag grenade didn't do too much to him. It's X finding a kill there on Jeppa, trying to prevent that bomb from being planted. That frag grenade going to come in and do massive damage to him. Over 50%, dropping it down to 48. And because of that frag grenade, that bomb was able to be planted. X wasn't able to keep firing and watching. He tries to push up, and Volgrant makes him pay for it. It's now all up to Fallen Knight and Dungeon here. That sniper rifle in the hand of Knight, and it's not going to be able to do anything. Invictus going into the flip, up by 6 here. It's 9-3.
Yeah, and I mean, Invictus, they win the last pistol round, and again, I mean, if they win this pistol round too, that's good. They're gonna be 4-0 as far as pistol rounds.
Yeah.
So that's definitely something Rain's probably gonna be going back and thinking, we gotta work on this if they do drop this pistol round, because those pistols, they're really huge. You know, they matter a lot, and if you're losing like every single pistol, it's not, you know, you gotta do something differently. We're seeing a bit of a vent stack from Invictus. I guess they're going for a fast rotation play here. That's interesting setup that they're running. Rain pushing up on here over towards the B side. As of right now, again, Invictus going for a retake setup, so nobody gonna be even holding the B site here. We have a lot of D-ghouls on both sides, and Faultless getting that nice and easy bomb plant. Now the call-out's coming out. Invictus, they're gonna be coming for this retake. Are we gonna see a 5-man vents push? No, one of them is gonna wrap to mid, but we have 4 players bunched up in vents waiting for Mixage to see if he can't get a better spot here. And now they're gonna run through, and we have the full retake. Oh, look at the utility though. The smoke coming out towards Heaven, gonna deny them to be able to stop the defuse. Jeppa opening it with a 2K, and they're gonna be able to stick that defuse, and Heaven is smoked. They can't do anything about it. Oh, but I think just as I said that they dropped the diffuser, I kind of cursed it for them. And Mixage, the last man alive, he's coming in from Heaven, but he can't find the kills. Somehow Rain won that round. I thought that was gonna go in Invictus's favor the second they smoked Heaven, but Rain still managed to pull through.
Definitely a little ballsy there for Team Rain. They allowed them to just go ahead and push in, and they all swarmed around to go ahead and take down Invictus once they pushed into that bomb site. I like the play. It paid off for them. That's something they needed to do. They needed to do something a little different, something that was going to catch Team Invictus off guard, and I think that is what they did there. We'll see if they're able to do that coming here into round number 14. They won the pistol round, so in theory, they should be able to win the next round and potentially the one after that. Invictus, though, player Invictus mixing it, or not mixing it up, opening it up here. Mixage is always trying to mix it up and do something a little different. Pre-working his vents, he's very, very comfortable with that shotgun down here. Wow, X doubling up there on Mixage and Sinzor, but Mixage was able to pick up a kill before he got dropped there on Gainsey. It's a 2 versus 3 now, man advantage going here to Team Rain. That bomb is close here, but to the B site, working its way up in heaven. Or down through heaven.
Pre finds X with that shotgun towards B long. Doesn't pick up the gun though. I guess maybe he didn't have a gun. I don't know if he's going for a fast rotation or what. But Pre, he's gonna have to deal with these A side players, and for some reason, Rain, they've rotated all site. Vanally able to find a free kill on Volgren just because he has that shotgun. And it's going to be Faultless slowly making his way towards the vents. And Pre, he's going to have to deal with Vanally on site and someone coming up from behind him. He just gets a little too much overwhelmed, and he's going to get dropped. A nice effort from Invictus on the eco round. They did get a few kills as well. You know, put a dent in Rain's economy. As of right now, though, we're going to see Invictus. I thought they were going to be on a full web, but no, look like they're taking one more eco round. Still rocking the shotguns, which, you know, again, they're really strong on this map in general. Especially when you start fighting events. But doesn't say that Rain opens up with a few kills. Some damage gets done on the side of Invictus, but they can't find the picks just yet. Fall is holding this angle with the AK, and he's just going to double up with the nice and easy double headshot. And Rain, they're feeling themselves right now. They won the last 3 in a row. But Invictus going to have a full buy for the first time this half here. They're going to have to see if they can't respond and, you know, stop the win streak from Rain.
Still have a nice lead, but that can quickly evaporate here. Like you said, if they don't stop this, this win streak Rain is coming in with. Won the last 3. Faultless moving down here with his teammate Gainsey into the vents. They should spread out. Oh man, it's gonna be Mixage trying to get a kill with the knife, but no. Yeah, gets caught with his knife out, and you don't want to get caught out with your knife out with a shotgun right in front of you. Pre so low on health, but is able to pick one up before he goes down. Gainsey finishing off Pre, preventing from doing any more damage to his team there, and that bomb is being planted. Fallen Light picking it there on Sinzer. Is now 2 versus 4 man advantage going definitely here to the side of Rain. They have 3 up or 4 up. 3 advantage compared to the only player left alive, which is Volgrant here on Invictus. We've seen some impressive plays from Volgrant, but I don't think you're going to get all 4 of these players. We'll see, though.
Yeah, holding this angle in the back of Coalition spawn, trying to get some exits here. Able to find one, gets the spam onto Fallen Eye as well. X is going to peek out, though, and refrag him with that headshot. Rain, they're looking like, you know, they could potentially tie this up. The question is, will Invictus force here? Are they gonna, you know, go for an eco? I think they're gonna choose to force just because they do have enough money. You know, they could, I mean, they don't have full utility, all the players, but they could still, you know, maybe try and get some picks, you know, with their weapons. Looks like we're about to see a BX coming out from Rain here. All 4 players bunch up towards B long while they have that one lurker on the A site. And Volgren with the C ratio, he's going to have to do some work here if he wants to stop this B push from Rain. Currently just, you know, playing the waiting game, trying to see if anyone is going to walk into his crosshair. Rain, they're taking their time, though. They don't want to peek out just yet. Oh, and the missed shot from Volgren, that's not what you want to see when you're rocking that ratio. Fallen Knight going to be dropping him. Pre able to find that lurker, though, and now they just have to deal with the B side players. And Invictus, they're going to be basically going for the rotation. Look at this, though. Everyone on the side of Rain has dropped down from B site, and Senzer should be able to get heaven control as we come into this retake. Follow's gonna drop Mixage zone. We're down to a 2 versus 4. I think we're about to see a save coming out from Invictus here. Then they're gonna get spotted out by that jump peek though from Faultless. And yeah, now we're seeing the save as both players are sort of backing up. And I think that's the right play. I mean, Invictus, they just don't have a whole lot of money. And Rain is looking to even up their loss right now.
It's the breach side today. That's been the case. Whatever team is playing here on the breach side, they have just been dominating that coalition side, or coalition advantage, which usually is on these maps, just isn't the case so far out of these last two maps.
I mean, taking a look at the scoreboard, we're seeing 18 and 13 from X. Sens are going 17 and 11 as well. So a lot of these players are performing pretty solid. We're seeing a bit of a smoke lineup coming out from Venley here. It looks like some flashes as well. Maybe just trying to see if they can, fake an A execute before he backs up. But Senzer has pushed up into the connector. They're not going to expect him, and he's doubling up. Mixage responds with a pick as well, and this is the unexpected play Invictus needed. Once again, it's always those unexpected plays that catches Rain so off guard. And now they should be able to get this, B-side plant. They're going to drop down from heaven and secure it. But Invictus, they've pushed up so much, and they're probably going to be flanking for the most part. They do have Jippa here over towards the spawn. But he's going to be waiting for his teammates to find a better position. Pre making his way towards the vents right now. He does a full kit. He's able to spot that player, and he's going to be running away. I guess maybe trying to wrap around towards mid or something. And Gainsey's still holding the tunnels push, maybe seeing if eventually they're going to have to deal with him. Mixage push up here over towards heaven. He's going to have to deal with dropping down. That's going to be difficult for him on this retake. I don't think Invictus has time to win this. Yeah, the wraparound play from Pre just wasn't the play there. He's going to be running away, trying to save his gun. Mixage tries to find that kill on the Flawless, but he just quite can't do it. But the bomb is going to finish him off for him. That's going to be a lot of guns dropped on the side of Rain, so at least, a little bit of a dent in their economy, but not really. See Gainsey with $15,000. I mean, Rain has money for days right now.
Yeah, kind of a similar situation that Invictus was when the map first started. What a comeback. Team Rain has brought it back, tied it up, and you can feel the momentum is on their side here to go ahead and take the lead. You got to do something big here on the side of Invictus, though. Sensor's going to try to catch these players off guard, but gets tagged with that flashbang, and he quickly gets obliterated by X. Pre-firing some shots, seeing if he can come up with anything, but of course we have the advantage with the view. There's nobody there. He's firing shots into absolutely nothing. Faultless finding Vulgarant there. There's two players already down here on the side of Invictus. The bomb has been planted. Pre taking some damage, getting dropped down to 53, trying to battle back and forth through that smoke, hoping he's going to pick up a kill there. That smoke has dissipated, now leaving him open to some easy shots here from the breach side. We do see there's one player wrapping around here from the back. Mixage appears to be AFK. Jebba finding one. His position has been, of course, given away. Okay, Mixage is back. He's going to be able to get back on into this. I'm not quite sure what happened right there. Jebba hearing all these footsteps approaching him. He gets out of there just in time. Man, he just missed those bullets coming his way.
Oh!
He's going to be able to find one more. He gets faultless. He's trying to get out of there.
Oh my God!
No way! What?
Oh, and Mixage almost walked out of there with one of their weapons, but he just quite couldn't find it. He was just a little too slow. But oh my goodness, they just fed that man as they tried to take away his gun. Again, I mean, Rain, they still have a lot of money, so it's not really going to affect them. But I mean, they just gave Jeppa some free kills. They let him keep his gun. That's at least going to be nice for his economy. He's going to be able to drop one of his teammates now as well.
Wow. Quick little pause coming in here, folks.
Yeah.
Just because of the disconnect. They just fed him. You don't want to let that happen. You can't allow that to happen. I mean, I know you got plenty of cash to work with, but you just gave them some extra cash from getting those kills. Plus, you have to go ahead and rebuy all of those weapons. Really, there was no point to that. Sins are 19 and 13 here. X at 19 and 15. KD's pretty even across the board. It's obviously Rain is leading. They've won the last 7, but it's getting to the point now. I think it was 8 rounds before Team Rain put a point on the board. So it's getting to the point now where you think Invictus, oh my gosh, there it is. Mixage getting a kill there on Gainsey. I believe his teammate, was it Mixage, who did some good damage there.
And Fallen Knight last man alive, but Invictus, it looks like they're finally going to be able to put their first round on the board as long as they don't fumble this 1 versus 3 scenario. Mixage doesn't have the HP, so I mean, they're just going to have to play this smart and not let Fallen Knight get a free, you know, they don't want to take those single gunfights right now, but it's looking like Fallen Knight is playing all the way back in spawn. Maybe opting to go for a save. I mean, only 56 seconds on the clock. He's slowly clear. I think he's very paranoid that there's a player here. And I mean, Volgren slowly making his way up, but as of right now, he's not going to have a duel with Fallen Knight just yet. Yeah, Fallen Knight, I can tell he's very paranoid. He's going to spot a player out, though. But Volgren with the pre-fire to drop Fallen Knight. And Invictus, they've tied it up after Rain took the lead. Finally, they're able to stop the snowball for a second. And I know we were talking about the money earlier. Gainsey, oh my, this man just has $16,000. Like, there's no way that Rain is going to have a money problem for the rest of this game. Unless Invictus just, like, somehow dominates their economy. But interestingly enough, Gainsey goes for the shotgun anyways. I think we're going to see a tunnels push from him here. You know, he's going to be making his way into vents. Again, just like last half, no one on the side of Invictus really holding mid. However, they're going to be holding the long-range tunnel. Pre should have a free kill on the Gainsey here. Yeah, he's able to find him, but Fallow's going to trade him out. Rain, they're bunching up towards A. Sense they're going to have to do some work here over towards A long, but he's going to get spammed through the smoke by Fallen Knight. And it's a 3v4 retake situation for these players. Oh, man. Venally able to get that bomb plant. I don't think Invictus is winning this one unless they can find some nice picks here coming into this retake. Jeppa just barely able to find X through that smoke there, though.
Yeah, you can tell he got caught off guard. Jeppa not positioned properly for Fallen Knight, and he takes full advantage of it. Mixage coming in here with teammate Volgren. They need to attack this together and move quickly to have enough time to defuse that bomb. Mixage gonna find Fallen Knight here without too much difficulty. Dungeon looking over, and it's a quick flick from him, and he drops him down to the ground. They need to move in here and push the momentum that they've gotten. Mixage very low on HP. He's got to stick that bomb. He's trying to find Faultless. Faultless firing multiple shots. It's only going to take a little bit to drop him, and Faultless does ultimately find him. Impressive try there from Mixage, though.
And Rain, they've taken the lead back. Gainsey again rocking the shotgun, and I know he's going to go for that tunnel play again. But I mean, if you're Invictus, you know, you got to be feeling a bit defeated right now. I mean, you were really confident going into this map, and you started off with an 8-0 lead, and then Rain just responds with this when they flip onto the breach side. And Gainsey, again, making his way through tunnels here. Volgren taking a bit of the range gunfight, though. I don't think he's going to give Gainsey... I lied! Gainsey just one-shots him with the shotgun. What is that range? Able to refrag there. And now it's going to be Rain bunching up towards the B site here as they get ready to go for this take. Sends they're playing a bit of a passive angle towards the back of the spawn. I don't think he's going to go for the peek here, surely. But the jump peek comes out, and just to say that he's able to find a pick on a Fallen Knight. Mixage with the flash play as well. And we're seeing the peek from him be long, and oh my goodness, the wide from the side of Invictus. It's just catching Rain off guard. I mean, they're not expecting them to push into the kills, especially on the Coalition side. And I love that confidence factor from Invictus. I was just saying they're probably feeling, you know, not too confident, then they do stuff like that, and it just shows they're still confident, still feeling it. It's not over for them yet.
No, it's not. 3 players up here for Invictus, 2 alive on Team Rain. They don't have the clock on their side. They have 30 seconds. They got to do something here. Jeppa watching his heaven. No, there's a player here. Quick flick over there. He's going to find X. He's trying to double up, and he does indeed. Invictus has retied it here 11-11. I hope it's not defeat that this team is feeling here on the Invictus side. I hope it's a little bit of anger, a little bit of frustration that they've allowed themselves to be put into this situation. I think this might be what you're feeling, or there might be a little bit of a to grind here on the Invictus side. Team Rain was down 7. They brought it back, okay? It was 7-0, okay? They win 3 going into the flip, and they won 7 without any rounds being won by Team Invictus there before Invictus was able to finally put a couple points there on the board. Team Rain is definitely feeling very comfortable on this breach side, but is it finally time for Invictus to come alive? If they let their batteries recharge enough, we're going to see Jeppa continuing his kill streak from last round, picking up the kill there on X. He's down to 22 HP. Fallen Knight looks like he's going to challenge them there mid. He does indeed. He finds Jeppa, but I don't think his teammate there, or Jeppa's teammate, is going to be able to pick up the refrag on Fallen Knight. Vulrit waiting here on ramps, seeing if anybody dares push him. This is a big round right here. This is a huge round. Gainsey giving his team the man advantage now. Wagner popping out of the corner, catching Faltos. I believe that was a grenade in his hand, or maybe it was his knife. Invictus getting a couple big kills there. Now they have the man advantage. Dungeon is flashed. Pre's in a fantastic spot here. Finds one and doubles up.
Oh my
gosh.
God.
Team Invictus.
Dude, I was honestly thinking that round would go in Rain's favor when they lost the man advantage. But you gotta remember, I mean, they're just pushed up mid, and they try to rotating off B, and they gotta deal with the Invictus players mid as they're going for the rotation to the A site, and Rain just wasn't expecting that. You know, they thought, okay, we're gonna gun it to A site, Invictus stacked on B, but no, they just completely forgot about mid. They gave up a kill there, and obviously pre-doubling up at the end there. Wow, Invictus coming alive as we're in a match point here. This is it for all the marbles. Sends their opening up with a pick on to Follis with a headshot gain. Gonna respond with a refrag. Fallen Knight finding another pick as well on a mix age. And as of right now, Rain has the man advantage, but the question is which site are they gonna opt to execute? Volgrant still holding this B long positioning. It's looking like Rain gonna double up over towards mid here. Jepa about to have an altercation with them most likely. Actually, it looks like they're in the top of mid, but Volgrant peeking these B long players right now. He's able to find a pick onto X, and he's going to be backing up, trying to save his life as he evens up the man advantage. Smoke coming out heaven to try and delay that push as well. A minute on the clock. Rain still has some time to work with, so they're going to have to see what kind of map control they're offered. But a player's been spotted in the coalition spawn. He's going to get sandwiched as Pre comes in from behind, but Volga with the pre-fire able to drop him. Oh, and Volga just barely escapes with his life, and Jepa finding that kill. We could see the match end here. Fallen Knight responds with a headshot. 45 seconds on the clock, and he definitely has, you know, the positioning here. Nobody on the B side right now, but we have Volgren slowly making his way on the flank. He could flank Fallen Knight from heaven here without him anticipating it. We still have a player holding the spawn. I mean, Invictus are playing this great right now. They've got the back. But as of right now, Fallen Knight going for that bomb plant. And he's going to have to come alive in this 1v2 to keep his team alive in this map. Is Rain going to pull it off, or will Invictus go home with a 2-0 lead as we head into map number 3? Volgren coming all the way up from heaven here. Pre gonna be in this corner as well. He's given away his position, and now Fallen Knight has to deal with both of these players. Volgren trying to peek here, see if he can't bait out some shots, and he's gonna jump out. Fallen Knight gonna spot him out, but Pre with the spam through the box, he's able to do it. He clutches it up. Invictus, they did it. They won on raid. They did exactly what they said they would do in the interview. They caught Rain off guard with a map pick, and they closed it off 2-0 on Rain's map pick. Oh my goodness.
Boy, they let him get close, though. They really did. Team Invictus winning map number 2. They are up 2 rounds here in this best of 5 series, which means all they have to do is come into map number 3, and they're walking home as champions. Wow. I'm going to look at the YouTube poll quickly. Team Rain was favored 58 to 42%. Team Rain losing once again on map number 2 there. It's 2-0. Invictus is leading this series once again 2. It's a best out of 5. We have at least one more map. Potentially one more map. Wow.
That was awesome, dude. I love seeing those tight plays, you know, for the match point. And oh my goodness, I mean, Invictus, they managed to pull it off. You know, obviously, congrats to them. That was a huge round at the end there. They just had the better, like, map control. I mean, they were just in the heads of Rain the whole time in that last round. They knew exactly what was going on. They had flawless positioning, and the teamwork was amazing as well.
It truly was. I mean, but it's still an impressive performance by Team Rain. Just ultimately wasn't able to finish it off. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the replays. That's what you want from finals, though. You don't want any lopsidedness. You want it to be very, very close like that. It looked like, you know, Invictus was just gonna totally clean them up there, and the team. We'll talk about it after the flip. We got a quick break time coming in. We'll go into it after we come back. We'll talk about map number 2, go over the replays, and then get on into map number 3. Chat. We'll see you on the flip side. Yo, 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 what is going on, Mobile Esports fans? Welcome back. We are preparing map number 3. As we speak, that map number 3 is taking place on Legacy. Team Invictus is currently leading this best of 5 series 2-0. Team Rain has gotten 0. They were so close in map number 2, but Invictus just snapped that out of Team Rain's jaws and stuffed it into their bellies. Invictus once again leading 2-0. They've been playing absolutely phenomenally. Let's take a look at some of the replays from map number 2, some of Invictus's and very, very impressive rounds, as well as Team Rain's. You know, early on, what happened in map number 2, obviously you guys know because we were watching, but in map number 2 early on, you had a situation where Team Rain is trailing by 7. I think it was 7, right? Yeah, it is 7. It was 7. They were trailing by 7, and then they go ahead and they start winning a couple, and they bring it back, and it ends up being 9-3 as we go into the flip. We go into the flip. Team Rain is now on the breach side, and that is when they just unleash a can of whoop ass on Invictus and tie it up, bring it all the way back to 9, and then take the lead by 1 point. But odds are, after you've won 7 or 8 in a row, you are going to have the other team start putting a couple points on the board. And that's exactly what happens. Team Rain took the lead by 1. It was 10-9 in Team Rain's favor. And that's when Invictus put another point on the board. And that's when both of these teams were alive. They started doing battle back and forth. And ultimately, Team Invictus just came up with the W there. But, you know, Manthus, what stood out to you here in this round? I mean, obviously, I think both team Invictus played very well early on, and then Team Rain started playing very well. I mean, individually, I think players that stuck out to me, Mixage once again. Volgrant had some very impressive plays. Againzi right here at the shotgun was just crazy, staying alive here. And this was weird. I do want to look at this. Did he?
Oh yeah, he had 0 bullets. That's what
Okay,
happened.
that's what it was. That's why I wanted to see if he had no bullets in or whatnot. But anyways, what stuck out to you? What did you see that was interesting or important or maybe helped Invictus win that map number 2?
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, first off, Invictus started really strong. They had a lot of ballsy plays where like they did things that were unexpected. You know, they would peek when they didn't necessarily have to. I actually think this round was the one where Volgren did a really unexpected play on this post line. You know, you're holding the high ground, you have the bomb planted. You know, everything says Veneli has to push you right now. He doesn't have the advantage. He just pops up over the ledge, peeks them, headshots them. I know Veneli wasn't expecting that. And Invictus is doing stuff like that like the whole game. They were really peeking out and didn't have to, catching Rain off guard. I mean, obviously they did a lot on the breach side. They did a bit on the coalition as well. Now I am going to say, obviously, I think, in my opinion, the reason that Invictus ended up winning this map, I think it's because they fought for mid control a lot more when they were on the coalition side. When we were on Rain, we saw they almost never really peaked mid. They sort of just stacked on the sites. Maybe occasionally they would have someone in the spawn watching if, someone pushes all the way through to try and flank. But like generally Rain, they weren't really, contesting mid. Whereas Invictus, they did that a few rounds when they were on the coalition side, and they were able to take some mid control, really deny the rotations from Rain. And so whenever, Invictus would respond with a few opening picks and Rain wants to rotate, they got to deal with the mid players, and they weren't expecting that. And I think that's why Invictus won. They managed to take more map control out of Rain when they were on the coalition side. That's really something important that I think Rain, they didn't really do so much when they were on the coalition side. They just kept, stacking up on the sites. And when you have Invictus fighting for mid, it's like, that's really big when it comes down to, denying those rotations, and also just having faster rotations, for the sites. You can go for the flank options more often. I think we even saw in the last round, just because they were pushed at mid a lot and stuff, they were able to, like, take heaven control a lot of the retakes and stuff like that. It's just, like, in general, Invictus was fighting for more map control, and I think that's why they ended up winning.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, the ballsy plays as well. They were doing things that Team Rain wasn't expecting them to do, being low on HP and jumping around the corner and challenging them, grabbing headshots, the flanks, again, the mid control like you were talking about, pre-working those vents so much. I mean, there were just so many little things that ultimately added up to Invictus being able to take it. But even with that being said, Rain still got very, very close. I mean, they're only 2 rounds away from taking it, but it doesn't really matter how close you got if you aren't able to finish it at the moment in time when you need to. And they're trailing 2-0 as we come into map number 3. Of course, this is a best of 5, but in order for Team Rain to win this, they have to win the next 3. Now, statistically speaking, these are 2 professional teams. You would expect Team Rain to pick up at least 1 map, and that would probably be this one coming into Legacy. They've lost the last 2. You think it's about time to go ahead and pick up that map, and it's going to be map number 3. We're going to see if that's the case. That play there was just crazy. That was Jepa. I mean, shouldn't have happened. Really, that they just fed him over and over and over again right there. But with that being said, we do have an interview here with Manthus. Thank you for putting this together with Team Rain. Let's go ahead and jump on into that, and then we should almost be ready for map number 3 here, which will be taking place on Legacy.
What is going on, everybody? I am Manthus for Mobile Esports, and today I'm interviewing Faultless, the captain of Rain. Faultless, how are you doing today?
Yeah, hi Manthus. Hi everyone. I'm doing great, thanks. What about you?
Pretty solid, and we've got a couple questions for you coming into this interview. Why don't you go ahead and for everybody watching, tell us, introduce yourself, tell us a bit about your team.
Yeah, okay, sure. I'm currently playing for Team Rain as a captain. We're 3 times circuit champions in Europe. We have been trying to keep the same roster for like more than 2 years, and hopefully our chemistry is one of the best in EU, just because we're trying to be more than a team, but a family.
Yeah, man, I think that's great. I think any team that can stay together for that long, definitely has my respect. All right, so obviously coming to these finals, you're about to go against Invictus, and I gotta know, do you have like some history versus them in other majors? Like, basically, what's your record versus them right now?
Actually, yes. Invictus is one of our most recent and strongest opponent we had, but we're playing really a lot against them, and it's been a good rivalry. But whatever, I think that we're taking an advantage in our history. So we just lost 1 circuit match, and I guess when our turn is, and it's like 3-1. But whenever it coming to a matchup against Invictus, it's always a pretty solid and a strong game, because all of them are such great players, and it's really nice to play against them.
Okay. And I'm sure you've been keeping tabs as to what Vertical Ops. I'm sure they're coming out with a huge update, reworking literally everything. New armor, the meta economy. I gotta know, what are your thoughts on it? Like, how do you think it's going to affect the meta?
Actually, I really like the thing that they added 2 levels of armor. I really like that they decreased the um movement accuracy, so it's even more opportunities to train, and it shows a real gap between pro player and casual player, because now the aim matters. But as a disadvantage, I see that there yet lots of bugs, but despite of that, I don't really like the new recoil, because it's pretty easy and it's not really fitting the new meta, as I think that. Because it's just about who spams the first, and the aim punch is just huge, and you can't really even win a fight without that. So if they are changing the recoil and you update and new meta is incredible.
Well, I mean, have you seen anything with the new armor? Because I know they said that like of heavy armor, it's apparently supposed to heavily reduce the aim.
Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem, because even with the heavy armor that you're buying and wasting more money, you're still having aim punch, and it really affects your gameplay. You can't really have a normal gunfight just because of a strongest aim punch. So we really want that to be fixed.
Okay, well that's interesting. And one final question as we close this off. Can you tell the viewers where they can find your team on social media?
Yeah, of course, we do have a Twitter, Organ GG. We do have a Discord server, same Reagan, and a YouTube channel. Also, you might follow our personal medias, me Faultless, Fallen Knight, Lilu, and Vanally.
All right. Well, thank you for coming on this interview and good luck in the grand finals.
Thanks a lot for inviting me, Manthus. I hope that will be a really interesting match to watch, and we'll try to do our best. see you on the grand finals.
Thank you so much for Team Rain for sitting down and do that interview, and thank you for Manthus for putting that together. Team Rain has been together for some time, considers themselves a family and not just a team, and that's huge for team chemistry, and that's got to be a good situation for them coming into map number 3, because your family, yeah, you're probably a little frustrated with yourselves and maybe each other as a team because you feel like they maybe some individuals let you down here in this round, whatnot, but you're a family. You can pull together. You've been playing together for over 2 years. This is where that chemistry can really help you. Coming into this, you're down by 2. Coming into map number 3, you're playing a Legacy, which is traditionally a very, very coalition-sided map. The knife round is just about to take place. I mean, we're going to see. We played on 2 maps previously where the Breach have just dominated. No matter who's on the Breach side, they just ended up dominating. So you're coming over here again to a very coalition-sided map. Do you have coalition really, really slay? Or is it going to be something where it's a little closer, where it seems like just the fast-paced aggressiveness that the Breach can have? Oh my gosh, look at Volgrit right there.
For some reason, Rain split up. That's the one thing you don't want to do when
Yeah.
it's a 1v2 knife. Like, you gotta take him at the same time, where you can only knife one.
Exactly. But though Rain just keeps making those small little mistakes, man. In map 1 and map 2, and making it right here even before the start. I mean, like the preliminaries, the prequel to the start of map 3 here as we come into Legacy. This is going to be interesting. Team Rain will be starting out here on the Breach side. The Coalition side will be Team Invictus. Again, typically a very coalition-sided map. Wouldn't you agree, Manthus?
You know, I definitely agree with you. I mean, it's so coalition-sided, and again, you know, Legacy isn't really a common map. So I mean, sure, I guess if you have really good strats planned out, you could probably find some, you know, rounds on the Breach side. But by default, it is very coalition-sided. As of right now, we're seeing a bit of a mid push coming out from Invictus off the rip. Some tags coming out, but no kills just yet. Venily finally responding with a pick on the Mixage. And more players contesting mid here. It's going to be Jeppa getting dropped, Volgrin finding one before he gets taken out. As of right now, Rain has a man advantage coming into the pistol, and it's looking like they are indeed going to win it, unless Sensor can pull off some kind of a miracle clutch here, but it's looking unlikely. Rain getting this free bomb plant as of right now, and Rain, they're not peeking him, they want to get that bomb plant so that they can secure that extra money for themselves. So smart decision by Rain to hold off on the gunfights there. Sensor able to find one, but Gainsey gonna drop him with the flank. So Rain picking up the pistol round on Breach side. That's probably the one thing you do want to see, is picking up that pistol on Breach side. You're gonna need every advantage you can get coming into this map.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And, you know, hopefully they will be able, I mean, for Team Rain and Team Rain fans out there, they're going to be able to take this next round here, being that they do have the cash advantage, because on the Breach side, that's kind of what you're doing on this map. Again, we're just talking about coalition side. It is. You're really just trying to put as many points on the Breach side as you possibly can, not allowing the coalition to just get totally stacked before you go into the flip. So Team Rain isn't in a horrible spot, actually, as long as they can, you know, keep the rounds that Invictus gets to a reasonable amount. You could be sitting very pretty coming into the flip. With that being said, though, Faultless opening up on Jeppo, pretty quickly going to trade him out, preventing him from doing more damage to his team. It sends her battling back and forward here. Geisha is just going to beam him with that SA-58. Volgrant tapping one, tries to drop him, but is able to do so. Fallen Knight strafes out and just grabs that headshot on him without any difficulty. Pre and Mixage, the last 2 players out alive here for Team Invictus, and this should be another round going to Team Rain. They got the bomb planted as well as eliminated multiple players here. This will definitely be good for their economy.
Yeah, it's looking like Invictus going for the save. They do have a burst, which, I mean, I know it's not a fully automatic assault rifle, but it's still not a bad weapon to be saving. Now, I'm curious if Pre is going to be able to find any exit picks here, sitting in this corner with the P2. He's already found one this round on the default list. It would be pretty huge if he could find another one. And he's able to get the kill on Venily just like that. Invictus has secured 2 weapons instead of 1. Mixage finds the kill there at the end as well, spamming a bit. Wow, okay, so they dropped a lot of weapons, and Invictus managed to pick up a few. We can see these map stats right now for Legacy. Both teams only haven't played it too much. Invictus, they've played it 4 times, Rain, they played it 3. And both these teams, they've only lost once. The rest of them are going to be wins for them. So, I mean, not too much stats to, you know, see for this map. I know Legacy's super uncommon, but as of right now, both teams looking pretty strong on it. And we can already see Flawless with the ratio coming out. He's gonna get tacked down by that frag grenade though, down to half HP over towards the B site. It's gonna be 3 players on side of Invictus stacked towards B. It looks like the bomb is dropped towards Museum though, and Rain playing the time game right now, trying to see if they can't get any information as to how these players are holding this. Pre holding this with a Bursto, and he's gonna have to deal with the sniper. Looks like he's trying to go for the wallbang there, Faultless. But Pre able to take him out. That's gonna be the sniper dropped. Jeppa finding one as well with the HK over towards bottom, and they have a deadly combo here, holding both top and bottom of the doors. And Jeppa finding some tag damage as well with the HK. I mean, Rain, only 48 seconds on the clock, and there's no way they're gonna be able to push anything here. Invictus are posted up virtually everywhere on the map. I mean, I don't see how this is happening. If Volgren finding that pick on the Venoli.
2 players at the line here for Team Rain. Nobody's yet to get dropped over here on the side of Invictus. Sinzer almost goes down. Oh, he finally does get dropped there by Geisha after Gaines. He did a good amount of damage to him. Geisha has given away his position, and Jeb has no problem finishing him off. Team Invictus putting the first point there on the board. Is this just 1 point, or is this the start of a very commanding run here on the Coalition side? We will see.
I mean, Rain already going for the eco, so I think it's safe to say they lost this round unless a miracle happens. And we also see Volgren. He secured the ratio from the last round after Faultless ended up dropping it. He's gonna be holding mid with it here. But yeah, I mean, the spam is coming out from Invictus. Looks like they're opting for a heavy museum push, since they're gonna have to do some work here. Actually, I don't know. I thought they were gonna commit to it, but it looks like they're backing up now. Maybe bunching a bit around mid. Ooh, Geisha gets tagged down to 1 HP through the wallbangs. Volgren able to find one, finish him off. So I guess the HP wasn't really a huge factor. But yeah, as of right now, Rain playing it kind of slow, which that typically doesn't work on this map. That's kind of the thing about Legacy. If you play it slow, you're kind of gonna, you know, there's not really as high of a chance that you're gonna win it if you play slow, just because of, like, you know, how much map control you can let the Coalition players take. It's like playing slow, that usually doesn't work out too well, especially if they start pushing a mid and everything. It's like if you're just standing around News and Museum, you know, the nade, really hard for you. So, you know, typically when an eco buy, I would expect a bit of a faster play. Maybe we'll see that in the future for Rain.
Yeah, that's just really what you want to do on the breach most of the time anyways, is play a little faster, play a little more aggressive. You don't want, especially on this map, you don't want the Coalition to get set up in their spots and be comfortable, and just all I have to do is wait for you. You got to keep them on your toes, you got to keep them moving. Volgren here almost has a collateral, but misses it, gets tagged down to 47 HP. It's Faultless pushing up quite aggressively, going to be challenging Jeppa, but Jeppa drops him out of there, doubling up there on Geisha. Volgren finding one with a sniper rifle, going back to see if he can go ahead and pick up another one, but it's Mixage taking that kill away from him and getting a 2K of his own there. Invictus has won the last 3.
And that was kind of interesting. I don't recall if I saw this correctly, but it looked like they smoked the B connector instead of the A connector when they were in mid. And I'm not really sure why they did that. They made it hard to push up, and they should have just, you know, been trying to deal, you know, smoking off that left side. So I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly, but it looks like they smoked off the wrong side there on the eco push. But anyways, Rain on a full buy now. We can already see they're posted up towards mid, and we're seeing kind of this default position again. Senzer actually gets flashed out towards the museum, forced to back up towards the A site. Now Geisha probably expecting him to be up top, so oh well, that smoke is gonna give his position close up for sure now. But as of right now, Rain, they're all, you know, sort of stacked up towards the news, and I mean, there's a lot of frags on Invictus, and I feel like there's sort of like this default play where if everyone's stacked up mid, you can sort of, you know, get some nice chip damage with the frags. Mixage getting a little impatient there, trying to flank through the B side, but Flawless is going to drop him pre. Still holding this door's positioning. That smoke is going to drop any second, though, and put him in a bad spot. Fallen Knight, what a huge shot through the smoke to take out pre. I think he spotted him just barely when he jumped. And now Geisha going to get dropped Senzer as well. Jeppa going to have to do some work here over towards the bottom. But Fallen Knight going to respond with a refrag onto him. Volgren, last man alive with only ratio to his name, but Geisha taking him out there. And yeah, I mean, as of right now, Rain, okay, they managed to pull back that round. They've tied it up. It's 3-3. They're looking pretty solid. We do have a ratio from both sides as well right now. So yeah, we'll have to see if they can't pick up around here. Invictus, they should be doing better, but the opening pick just coming out from the side of Rain. And yeah, I mean, Rain, they have the main advantage. Fall and I doubling up with that ratio. Pre able to find a pick, but he's the last man alive. I mean, two of the players are very low HP, so he might be able to get some exits. He's going to be saving this AUG over towards the top of site, though. And I mean, if you are playing on the side of Invictus, you're probably not feeling too confident right now. I mean, you're playing on Legacy. It's very coalition-sided. And you don't like to see, letting Rain pick up a lot of rounds on the breach side. That's probably the last thing in your mind that you want to be seeing right now.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, Ryan playing well here on the breach side, a map which is typically more coalition-sided. Invictus winning the knife round and starting out here on the coalition side. You were wanting a few more wins to your name, I'd say, at this point. I mean, Team Rain taking the lead on the breach side. But that's kind of been the story today. I always like to say, all the maps are somewhat coalition-sided, no matter what you're playing on, because essentially the goal of the coalition is just to camp and wait for the breach to come to them. Now, obviously strats, and that's just like the base layer of it, strats and whatnot, and team experience play into the breach winning rounds, but just the core gameplay, that's what it is. But the breach have been dominating on every single map. No matter which team is on the breach side, they seem to have been doing better. Map number 1, map number 2, and now map number 3, especially on a map where, again, the coalition usually are supposed to be doing better. Maybe that says something that the players are getting a little lazy on the coalition side, and they're practicing more strats on the breach side because it is a side which maybe they struggle a little bit more on, or it's just one of those days. I don't know. Team Rain up by 1 here in round number 8, trying to extend that lead to 2.
Looking like Rain kind of going for the mid push here a bit. I'm not sure if anyone's holding it right now. It's looking like nobody is actively watching it. So that should be interesting. Just to say that Mixage is going to turn there as the gunshots start coming out. And now Invictus has this nasty crossfire holding both sides of the mid. The smoke comes out towards the A connector though. But Jeppa responds with some util dump to try and stall out that push. Only 42 seconds on the clock. Rain's going to have to make a move very soon. It looks like the bomb is backing up and making its way over towards the B site. Mixage gonna have to do some work here, as well as Volgren. They're gonna have to deal with the ratio coming in this B-side take. They do have smokes though, so they should be able to, see if they can't help themselves guarantee a nice cross here. And Mixage holding this angle and statue on the smoke there. Venali gonna be coming through smoke any second now. And Mixage able to find one, gonna be doubling up as he takes out Venali. And the B push gets shut down. Invictus managing to tie it up as we head into round number 9.
Still very, very close. You're probably feeling a little frustrated if you're on the Invictus side. I mean, if you're Rain, you got to be feeling very happy with yourselves. I mean, okay, guys, we're doing pretty well here on the breach side. But then again, like I just mentioned, it seems like it's been a very breach-sided series so far. So does Invictus even carry now? Are they going to go into the flip and totally dominate on the breach side? I don't know. It's too much caster's curse. It's like I say one thing and the exact opposite happens.
Yeah, and it's like, especially with a map like Legacy, Jeppa doubling up though, Venali responding with another 2k of his own. So many gunfights just happen over towards the middle of the map. Fall and I finding one the ratio as well. Now it's going to be Pre holding this bottom and Mixage anchoring the B side. The question is, where does Rain opt to push? They're going to have to go either A or B. Invictus splitting up, putting one man on each side of the map right now. It's looking like Pre going to back up, see if he can't take a better high ground position. That's typically what I would probably want to do if I was, by myself having to deal with, the whole team pushing me. Get some spam damage on Negisha through the door there, but is unable to just find the kill. Brat comes out though. Oh, and just as I say that, he's able to find the kill on Negisha. And Invictus able to tie it up with that lucky wallbang kill. Pre still alone on the A side, 45 seconds on the clock, so I mean, Rain, they could go either way. He's wrapping away all the way around to Museum, though. This is going to be a really nice play from Pre. Taking this nice, aggressive approach. I don't think Rain anticipates this positioning from him. And Pre, he's taking a really aggressive angle. They probably expect him to be holding up top or something. but they're going to be making their way up towards the top of site. And they're going to have to drop down and go for the plant. But surely by now they know that Pre is still posted up over towards the museum. They've cleared the top of site. They know he's not playing there, and I'm sure they're going to be aware of his positioning. Only 13 seconds on the clock, though. Fallen Knight hasn't spotted him out just yet. They're going for the plant, though. Oh, but the tag down to 5 HP from Pre. Unable to find the kill because of the leg shot, and it's not going to be a kill for Fallen Knight. But now only 2 seconds on the clock. There's no time. Oh my goodness. That leg shot just cost Rain the round. And it's solely because of the angle. He probably could only see his legs because he was holding that high ground angle. He couldn't see, get the whole body shot off. But that's really unfortunate. If you're on the side of Rain with that your ratio there.
Yeah, but 10-5, Fallen Knight 9-5, Pre 7-3, Geisha 5-7. You can see over here a little bit more of a KD issue on the side of Team right now, struggling to get kills and win gunfights. They are on the Breach side though. I mean, you see Jeopardy, they're firing through double doors. There's just so many. It's so hard for the Breach to push through, but they've done a really impressive job on the Breach side so far.
Yeah, that's the thing that's interesting. Mixage opening up with a double before he's gonna get dropped. Actually, was that a triple? I don't remember if he doubled up or tripled up. But either way, all the B players are getting dropped there to try to go for that push. And look at the HP from the remainder of the players. I mean, they're posted up towards bar right now, but not too much they can do. But yeah, I mean, this game, it's been really interesting so far because, like you were saying, they've been doing really good on the Breach side. And especially when you look at a map like Legacy, it's just like it's so lopsided. Everyone always expects Coalition intense sweep. And it's like...
And rightly so.
And yeah, just because like the map is like so difficult, because I mean it's so hard to take mid, because you have to deal with basically the heaven battle, and you also got to deal with bottom as well, where there's even if you're on eco buy, you could just camp that out with a shotgun. It's such a tight angle to push through that door and deal with mid, and so that's where it's like it's very interesting to see how Rain is managing to pick up this many rounds, because I usually would be expecting it to be going in favor of whoever's on the Coalition side.
It's just so bloody close at this point. This is a round that's going to be going over to Invictus. They will be up by 2 now. I would say Geisha and Fallen Knight are both just going to go ahead and try to save. And best case scenario, oh man. Best case scenario, you go into the flip up by 2, or down by 2 that is, on the side of Team Rain. Fallen Knight holding that frag grenade and throwing it just before the clock ticks 0. Perfect. That way, that player was going to die if you pushed him, or would prevent him from pushing, allowing him to get away with the U ratio. Really, really like that play there.
Yeah, and I'm kind of interested, by the fact that, I haven't really seen like the cheeky plays for Invictus here. Like I know on the B side you can usually play really far back, but they're usually posted up kind of aggressively. Venali tries the jump peek Volgren, but is able to drop him the jump peek from him to get a second one before Gainsey's going to trade him out. Invictus currently sitting with the man advantage. Looks like the bomb is lurking its way over towards the B side. It's going to be Mixage anchoring the B side as the rest of his team is, locking down A. And Rain looking to see if they can make some A presence, bait out, some rotations. Again, Mixage, still a bit paranoid there might be a player here, but he's got to deal with mid and site at the same time. And he's just spotted that player peeking. Oh, that time he's going to get him, and Gainsey is going to drop that mid player. And I think that's going to give Faultless information he needs. He's able to walk up onto the B side now. I think Sensor is reading this play, though. And yeah, he's going to spot him out there. Tries to go for some tag damage. Frag as well for easy damage on top of that. And oh yeah, that's just going to clean up the kill nicely for Sensor, as Invictus takes it 7-4. Currently, last round before the flip. Look at this. Is that an SVD I see in Volgren's hands? I haven't seen the SVD in a hot minute.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it pull out for me when I'm casting a tournament round. SVD being pulled out by Volgren. A sniper variation of the AK-47 semi-automatic. This is a fun gun. Oh, he finds one. He's trying to go for the second one, but Geisha is going to punish him and get him on out of there. Mixage pops around the corner and puts down Dungeon. But Geisha is there once again, finding him. Playing very, very well here on the side of Team Rain. They do have the man advantage. Fallen Knight is down to just a few HP. Faultless not in a fantastic spot either HP-wise. Geisha, though, 2 kills already here in this round, and same with full HP. Got to be feeling good about yourselves. I mean, Team Rain, I think, has done everything perfectly here on the breach side. I mean, you're going to go into the flip only down by 2 most likely, unless somehow Jeppa clutches this up and defuses the bomb. Don't see that happening. Maybe, but we'll see. You've done really, again, everything so well. Jeff still hasn't seen follows up there. Finally sees him. Quick flicks, and he's going to try. Teases that bomb defuse, thinking somebody's going to be in the museum. But no, it's Geisha coming from behind. Geisha getting 3 kills there in the final round before the flip. And now Team Rain will be on the Coalition side. It's Invictus on the Breach side. Is the flip what Invictus needed? Or is it going to ultimately be their downfall here in map number 3? They were only able to put 7 rounds on the board when they had that Coalition advantage. Team Rain now sitting pretty here coming into the flip. They'll be playing the rest of this map number 3 on the Coalition side. And, again, you typically expect to see that Coalition advantage. We'll see if it actually comes out here, or again, if it's just going to be a breach-sided map.
Check out Mixage rocking the dualies once again. I don't know if he's going to find a kill with them or not, but it's like we're seeing a hard A push coming out on the side of Invictus. Geisha doubling up though with the Deagle. Mixage, last man alive now, able to drop 1 with the dualies. Finds the damage on Gainsey, but not the kill. The Deagle is just a superior weapon when it comes to that ranged gunfight, unfortunately for him. But man, I mean, I'm interested by, how he's able to do work with these dualies.
Yeah, I love seeing it. It is something you don't normally see in a player, mixing it up. Mixage doing that with the dual MTXs. Team Rain winning the pistol round, and it puts them in a great spot. Not only do they have the Coalition side, I know we're harping on the Coalition side, but this is just the way this map is. They have that Coalition advantage to win the pistol round, and now they have the cash advantage coming into it. Gainsey with the MP7. I'm thinking we're about to see a little bit of an aggressive push there through double doors into news. That might happen. I'm waiting to see if he's going to make that move, but it looks like he's just going to play discipline and hold back. Jeppa's going to be the first to open it up, popping a shot there on Geisha with that Deagle in hand. Gainsey waiting for some type of call or some type of pick. I don't know what he's waiting here for to push through double doors. He seems like he wants to. I'm waiting for it. Maybe it's that frag grenade or the spread. A call out from his teammate up top stairs here. He's slowly pushing forward, follows, popping the reload, and he's still waiting. Jeppa is very low in the HP department, but looking at everybody else sitting there pretty much at max. Faultless tagging another player, dropping him down. That was Vulgrant, or excuse me, Sinzer, taking a good amount of damage from that burst. Fallen Knight popping in the corner. Going to see Jeppa. Jeppa's now flashed, but I think Fallen Knight took more of that flashbang did Jeppa. Jeppa still very, very low on the HP department. I mean, that smoke gets in his eyes. He's going to get dropped here. That grenade finally going to take him out of there. Pre going to trade out Fallen Knight. Gainsey popping through the door. It's Mixage going to drop him. Not going to be able to do any damage with that SMG. And Team Rain trying to retake control of this round. They have done it. And there's only one player alive here, who is Mixage, and he gets dropped by Faultless. And we are all tied up here, folks, going into round number 15.
Taking a look at these stats for Faultless here. He has a total of 86 maps. He's played a lot of maps when it comes down to tournament gameplay. He has a 65% win rate with a KD of 1.02, taking the role of IGL, entry fragger, even sniper. Whenever we don't have Fallen Knight, run the sniper instead. A lot of experience coming out from this player, and especially as an IGL. You just gotta, have a lot of good strats in mind. Venali opening up with a pick onto Jeppa. And Invictus, I mean, they gotta go for a play here. They are playing a bit slower, leaving the bomb in the back. But I don't know what's really the play is here for them. 3 players slowly walking up over towards the glass positioning here, though. Fallen Knight trying to see if he can't find some advantage with the frag. He is gonna find one. Venali doubling up with that Euratio, though. And I think these Invictus players have been spotted out. Pretty much no chance they're going to win this. Gainsey going to be taken out. Sinzer there in Mixage, the last man alive. Going for some spam damage, but he's unable to find it. Now he's booking it, trying to save his life. Maybe get some exit frags, and here they come. Gainsey going to be peeking him, doubling up there for Mixage, and he almost gets the triple, but the ammo isn't there. Get some damage onto Gainsey, but not the kill. And now the question is, how many kills are they going to give Mixage before they drop him or before they let the clock run out? I mean, if you
have a lot of ammo to work with.
Yeah, that's true. I think he's going to try and see if he can't secure another weapon that was dropped here, though. Yeah, he's able to find one.
Good move there from him to do that. Ooh, man, Geisha has been going nuts. That was a good sub for Team Rain to bring Geisha in. What's his KD right now, or just the overall kills He's got, yeah, I know kills aren't everything, but yeah, there he is. I was gonna say he's got to be sitting close to the top of the scoreboard, if not top. There he is, 12 and 10 there in the KD department. Not a fantastic KD, but really the last few rounds, he's gotten a lot of kills and he's really helped his team out here. Geisha, great sub there for Team Rain, bringing him in here in map number 3. Team Rain has taken the lead one round here, and this is this more typical coalition-sided side. The you expect to see on Legacy. I was tripping over my words right there, but this is what you typically expect to see on... Whoa. Dungeon and Faultless both getting kills there with you, Ratio. Geisha and Fallen Knight dropping players, and Fallen Knight is going to pick up that last player there on Sensor, and Team Rain has taken their lead up by 2 now. Wouldn't you agree, though, man? This is typically what you expect to see on the Coalition side from Team Rain.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the half I was expecting more before. Whenever you see, like, just Coalition getting so many runs in a row. I think they've won, like, 4 or 5 in a row this half. I can't recall how many in a row they've gotten.
Yeah,
but
4 now.
But yeah, I mean, Rain, they're looking a lot better on the Coalition side. And if you're Invictus, you're probably feeling a bit defeated, I mean, obviously, you still have a long way to go in this best of 5. If they lose, they might be okay if they can bring it back in another one. But I mean, as of right now, it's looking like Legacy wasn't their best pick. They're not looking too hot on the Breach side. And I feel like if you pick Legacy, that's probably the one thing you got to focus on is, are we going to do good on the Breach side? Because that's really, like, how you can win the game right there if you can do good on that side.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Rain, they've already taken the lead back. And I mean, Invictus only 7 on the board, so I don't know. I mean, Invictus, the fact that they have to win 6 to win this map, I just don't think it's happening.
Yeah, especially on the Breach side. I mean, that's such an anomaly to see how Team Rain played on the Breach side coming into map number 3 here. I would not expect to see it from Invictus. I mean, again, anything is possible, but I would not expect to see it. Team Rain poised to take, or trying to at least take, this round at number 17 and move their lead up to 3 here. They only have one more player to contend with Jeppa being that individual, trying to duel there inside a glass room, but Dungeon just jump shots him with that U ratio. Landing the headshot. Team Rain's extended their lead to 3 here. It's 10-7, and it is looking like we will be going to a map number 4.
Yeah, that's definitely looking unlikely, and I really like the double U ratio setup from Rain, and this is probably one of the few maps where it's viable to run it. I mean, you have so many, like, sniper lanes where even if you're on the Coalition side, running that U ratio, it's still nice. It's still very, very beneficial. And they've always been doing a lot of work with it. Faultless holding this heaven position, and they also have Venly on the B site. Actually, take a look at these pushed up, and I think Invictus had an AFK player. I see the bomb all the way and spawn on the minimap. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe we got a bit of a disconnect coming out from them. I know we had it in the last map on Raid. I don't recall if it's the same player or not, but we have a bit of an AFK scenario, but it looks like he is back. But Fallen Eye doubling up just like that, tripling. Ooh. I lied. Gainsy getting that double kill as well, finishing off that tag. Wow.
The full house there from Team Rain, extending their lead up to 4 now. Again, it is not looking good here for Invictus. They just look pretty much dead in the water. Haven't put a single point on the board since they switched over to the Breach side. And again, this is what you expect on this map. Team Rain is showing what they can do with this Coalition side. And like I was saying before map 3 started, both these teams are really, really good. You expect to see at least Team Rain put 1 point on the board. I mean, it would have been a big surprise if they did it. Statistically speaking, they got to at least win 1. And you come into map number 3, it's getting to the point where it's time for them to win 1. And that's what's going on right now. You've won 2. You're playing on a map that is obviously a little more favored for Team Rain. They feel more comfortable playing on it. Invictus probably a little more tired. They just played very, very well on 2 maps. Taking a loss here, a little bit of a break, slowing it down a little bit. Map number 4 is where they need to come out swinging if you're an Invictus fan. But you give Team Rain this win here in map number 3. It allows them to potentially take it at map number 5 and take that victory away from you. Of course, we're still a long way away from that. Mixage planting the bomb here. 2 players up to live for Team Invictus. They have been flashed. Fallen Knight is the man who's going to try to kill these players and defuse his bomb and take his team to match point. He has exposed himself down here. Nobody has seen him just yet.
What is... Okay, Do we have the? Oh, I thought we were about to see the BM. It didn't come out though. And that's what's very interesting. And I know that a lot of the times I'll see players like be underneath someone. I don't know if it's just because of like our client or what the way it looks, but I feel like on their end it's probably like the gun is covering them when they hold the gun out. That's probably why they aren't spotting them out when they're like underneath them. Because I've noticed it happen like 2 or 3 times this game where someone will just walk right underneath someone and they don't even like notice. It might look bright as day on our end, but it probably doesn't on their end. So I'm sure they're not just like, you know, legally blind or anything. Oh, look at that spam from Geisha finding a wallbang headshot on the Mixage. Gainsey is pushing the smoke though, and he's able to pop another kill onto Volgrant. Unexpected plays from him. Venely responding with a ratio pick as well, and Invictus, they're just falling apart right now. As this map is ultimately going to come to a close. Sens, they're doubling up though. What is that? Fallen Eye eventually going to refrag. They gave him just a little too much map control though. I think Fallen Eye maybe fell asleep there for a second and let him walk through the B site.
Well, folks, here we are. Match point for Team Rain in map number 3. See if Invictus can hold off what appears to be the inevitable a little while longer, or if they're just going to go ahead and succumb to it and take this loss 13-8. We'll see here. Round number 21 just starting right now. Fallen Knight and crew moving down here very, very aggressively. They're going to push here into news. HK in the hand of Fallen Knight here. Faultless with the ratio. Finds one, trying to go for the double. It does indeed pick it up. Fallen Knight. Actually, I take it back. Faultless took the kill there on Jeppa. He had the quick scope. Impressive. Wish we had seen that. Pre trying to work here his angles. Finds one. Knows there's probably one over there in mid. That bomb is going to be planted here by Mixage. They're trying their best here to keep the, well, again, what appears to be the inevitable from happening. Pre finding one, trying to go for the other one, but it's Geisha strafing back with the pre-fire. Gotta find it. And that bomb will be defused here, and the inevitable has happened. Team Rain winning map number 3 here, 13-8. Well played by Team Invictus, but they just weren't able to pull it out there on the Coalition side or on the Breach side.
Yeah, I mean, this map ended a lot more than, you know, I'd say this is how I was expecting it to end, at least for the Coalition side. I mean, Rain, they only allowed Invictus 1 round. Before they ended up just, you know, causing a big snowball.
Yeah, you know, again, we'll talk a little bit before we go into the break, but Team Rain played so well on the Breach side there coming into Legacy, which is something you did not expect to happen. And then once you flip over to the Coalition side, what does happen on the Coalition side usually on this map is you just have one team, or the team that's on that Coalition side, that is just dominate. And that is exactly what happened. Team Invictus just wasn't able to come up with anything there on the flip. They got 1 round, and that was I don't want to say a fluke, but you know, just the odds are going to come up with 1 at least. Team Rain really, really playing well there in map number 3. I'm excited to see how they perform in map number 4. Now, of course, map number 4, Team Invictus can come into it, win, and it's all over. Team Rain has to come into map number 4 and tie it up in order to go to map number 5. We're going to see if that happens. But before we do so, we are going to have a break here, and then we will be back after that. Chat, we will see you on the flip side, and shortly after that will be map number 4. Yo, 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 welcome back, chat. Welcome back, mobile esports fans. Map number 4 is where we are headed. Team Invictus is still leading the series by 1, but Team Rain has been able to stay in this by winning map number 3. They're on Legacy 13-8, a very good game for them. Played incredibly well on the Breach side, and it ended up dominating once they flipped over to the Coalition side. I believe we're going to have some replays pop up here so you can take a look at all of what happened. Invictus's big downfall is they just weren't able to put together much of anything on the Coalition side. I mean, 7 rounds, but when you're starting out on the Coalition side on a map like Legacy, you are expecting so many more rounds from that team, and you kind of have to have so many more rounds from that team if they want a chance when they go into the flip, because they are going to be on the Breach side, which puts them at a pretty big disadvantage. Team Rain, though, played incredibly well on the Breach side and dominated them once again on the side of when they flipped over to the Coalition side. Manthus, what stood out to you here as teams themselves and the individuals?
Yeah, I mean, once again, Rain, they were doing pretty good on the Breach side. I guess you could tell that they were a bit more prepared for it, I would say, than Invictus. They only managed to pick up 1 round. Rain was doing a lot better. Obviously, they won the pistol, which helped them get some of that early momentum. I think that could also be, a big factor into why Invictus didn't do that good. Because winning that pistol for Rain, I think it helped them get it helped them get an early 2 rounds, and they were eventually able to pick up 3 more as well. But it's just when we went to the flip side, Rain won the pistol again on the Coalition side. So Invictus, they really had, kind of a slow start for that Breach side. I'm thinking maybe if they'd picked up that pistol round, it could have, they could have at least gotten some more rounds on the board, maybe momentum a bit. But I definitely feel that pistol round is so huge on a map where the side you're on is so lopsided, because whatever advantage you can get, it's basically, if you can give yourself that free, couple rounds advantage, it's huge.
Oh, it is. It is 100% huge. But yeah, like I said, they weren't able to do it, and it resulted in Team Rain's win. Map number 4 here is going to be on Port. Map number 4 once again will be on Port, and it's an interesting map to play on. We've had very much of a breach-sided. Sorry, I got distracted by chat for a second. A breach-sided series so far. Really, the only time it wasn't breach-sided was the last half of map number 3. But besides that, it has been the breach dominating. And Port can be, if played properly, a breach-sided map. If played properly.
And sorry, I'm just say real quick. I know that Rain, they played, I think it was last weekend or maybe the weekend before, but they played on Port, and they were really set up well. They had a lot of good utility. They had clearly practiced their flashes and stuff, and so that's where it's it's clearly, I think I already know that Rain is gonna have good setups. I can't recall if I've seen Invictus play on it or not, but I know for sure that at least Rain is gonna be ready on the Breach side, and the question is, will Invictus be prepared to respond? Have they also studied their utility?
Exactly, and that's, I think, more so than some other maps, utility plays a much more important role on Port. Obviously, utility is important in all the maps, but more so on the map of Port, I think it's more important, especially for the Breach. They have to be able to land those flashbangs and the smoke grenades, which allow them to move around the map, and they have to land it and do it quickly. It's not a map on the Breach side you really get to play too cautiously on. You do need to be moving. You need to be moving fast. You gotta have a little pep in your step. There's no assiduous play on the Breach side really on Port. Would you agree with that, or am I missing something, Manthus?
Yeah, you're definitely not wrong. I think, honestly, with Port, it can go either way. And again, also one thing I want to point out, it really comes down also a lot of the time to who can take mid control better. Because if you're on the Coalition side and you're able to stall out the Breach push and take control of mid, it can be a lot harder for them to take those rounds. Whereas if they're util dumping you back and you're unable to push up, it's a lot easier for the Breach side to make a move when they have full control of mid. They don't have to deal with fighting the Coalition players. So a lot of it's going to come down to, how good is the timing going to favor either team? Do they know when they should be tossing their utility? How should they be playing the stalling game? That's going to be a huge factor into, who's going to do good when we come into Port.
Indeed. Chat, let us know your predictions down in the comment section down below, what your thoughts are. Who's going to be taking map number 4? Is it going to be Team Rain, or is it going to be Team Invictus? Let us know your thoughts there in the poll, which has been posted. You can go ahead and vote there. I see 70 of you have already voted. And also let us know some more in-depth thoughts that you might have. Who's going to be, if there's a specific player you're looking forward to seeing on port that does really well, or if there's what the round count will be. Again, always curious to see what chat's thoughts are on that. Team Rain currently favored coming into this, 70% of or 70 votes in. They have 53% versus Invictus's 47. Still very, very close though. I mean, that's pretty dang close to 50-50. You don't have it's not 60-40 or 65-35 or anything in favor of one of these teams. So I like to see that the overall sentiment is pretty close. But Team Rain has definitely been the favorite coming into each and every single one of these maps so far, and that still holds true coming into map number 4. With all that being said, though, you know what I want to take a look at? I want to take a look at the stats again. I want to see the stats on both of these teams. I just want to go through and take a look at this so everybody knows, those that have joined a little late here, and just take a look here at Invictus and take a look at Team Rain. Both of these teams are very, very good at multiple achievements to their name. Something Manthus and I, or more so Manthus, was pointing out here at the start of the stream was the second place finishes by Team Invictus, and then the 5th place in Season 4 there. And of course, everybody's positive on the KD department right here. You have the sub, was that Recurse, who's sitting there at 1.00, staying just barely positive there, or maybe more so neutral. But everybody's positive here on the side of Team Invictus on the KD department. All these teams have played. I mean, the win-loss ratio as well is very good. You can see Valorant 70% win-loss ratio though. XEZ, who hasn't played today, right there with him at a 69%, almost 70% win-loss ratio, as well as Sinzer. A lot of these players are very, very good here. They're very experienced on the side of Team Invictus. Now, popping over to Team Rain. This is where you see things a little different in the achievement department. Now, again, because you're the winners of Circuit Season 3 here doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be the winners of this tournament. But you can see that when it comes down to it, Team Rain can perform under pressure. They can win. When it counts, they can win. You can see here just by the winner there of Circuit Season 3. That's important. You have a team who has lots of experience being in the finals, playing under pressure, dealing with being on stream, and just that overall pressure you're going to have. That can definitely help them coming into map number 4 and map number 5. It's just a little bit more experience, I think, in these, which can be more of a high pressure situation. What do you think, Manthus?
Yeah, I definitely think that, Rain's, their chemistry, I think it's really about to come into play on a map like Port, where it comes down to, how well have you practiced your strats and your utility. I think that we're about to see Rain's skill. I'm hoping, obviously I want to root for the underdog. I feel like Invictus, they're probably not going to be as prepared. Again, Port, this is going to be Rain's map pick here. So, they're obviously feeling pretty confident on it. And I want to say that, Invictus, I don't know if they're as prepared for it, so I really want to see them do good on it. I want them to prove me wrong, just because I want to see them have the good strats too. I don't want it to be lopsided towards just one team. I want a nice good fight coming to this map number 4.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely what you want. I mean, you're here in the finals. You want to see it be close, not too lopsided. And well, folks, we are just about to start here. The knife round is underway. If Team Rain is able to win this, we'll be heading over to map number 5, which will be on Grounded. But we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. We got the knife and all of map number 4 to go through. Currently, Team Rain is, well, nope. They won that knife round. They were leading, and now they were able to finish out that last player. They will be able to decide which side they want to start out here, whether it's the Coalition or the Breach. It looks like Team Rain will be starting out here on the Breach side, and they're going to be pushing hard and aggressive here to go ahead and put a nice little lead over them and Team Invictus. Chat, let us know your thoughts in the poll, as well as thoughts in the comment section down below. Taking one last look here at the poll before we hop out into it. Team Rain, 58%. Invictus, 42%. You can see Team Rain slowly getting a little more favored as the map is just about to start. We are 6 seconds away from round 1 starting, and it looks like we are off. We are live, folks. Good luck. Have fun to each of these teams.
Kicking this off with the pistol round. Already the gunfight's coming out. Fall and I opening with a pick from the GSR. A lot of deagles from both sides as well, so this is going to be interesting. By Pre going to get dropped before Rain finds a couple kills as well. Currently a 4-2 lead in favor of Rain. A nice one-tap from Jepa there, but he's going to get traded out quickly by Gainsey. And Sensor is already flanked all the way from B long, but I'm not sure if it's going to have much impact. The question is, do Rain expect him here? They do indeed. Sensor is going to get dropped. Rain already picking up the pistol round, looking pretty strong. They opted breach side, so you gotta know they're feeling pretty confident. They want to start off on breach and have they want to have an easier time coming back, you know what I mean? They don't want to be like having to fight the uphill battle to stay alive in this game.
Exactly. Again, you were talking about it, how well Team Rain played. I think it was last week, maybe it was the week before. I'm getting my weekends mixed up, but on this breach side, playing on port. This is a map they're very comfortable on. They like a lot. Faultless pulling out. That's the MPX.
Kind of an underused weapon in my opinion.
Yeah.
And that's where I feel like people don't like the MPX as the recoil, but I'm pretty sure it has the highest aim punch of the SMGs, and I think that's why it's an underrated weapon in my opinion. Like, you could get some nice aim punch on someone with a rifle and still find that kill if you connect a few of your shots. Venally getting dropped there over towards mid by Pre. This man has been a P250 demon on every eco round. I always see him in the kill feed finding a pick or two. Mixage with a deagle. Oh my goodness, what a nasty jump shot from him. Dropping those players. Fallen Knight going for some damage. They're gonna line up and let him double up there. But that was looking a bit too dangerously close for Invictus on that eco round, and they managed to bring it down to a 1 versus 2. And I don't know, I feel like that could have easily gone in favor of Invictus if Fallen Knight did not get that lucky double up there at the end.
Team Rain, the cash advantage coming into this, but we do see Invictus being able to go for a pretty much full buy. I wouldn't call it a broken buy, but not as many utilities here on the Coalition side. Dungeon has already struck, finding Vulgrant. Faultless double it up with a shotgun in hand. That's going to be a lot of cash going over towards Team Rain. Jeb with HK in hand.
But check it out, they left
Misha.
the bomb in spawn.
Oh, you're right. I just missed that.
And just like that, I don't think Invictus knows that though. That sucks, dude. I thought they were about to be holding the push for the bomb, but they backed up. Man, because I saw them flanking up towards Belong. They caught one of the players off guard as he's trying to go for that bomb. But then they backed up after that kill. Man, I was really hoping they were just going to be able to deny Rain getting access to that bomb early on. But they ultimately stopped holding it. Ball is doubling up there in the end, giving Rain a nice and swift 3-0 lead. Let's take a look at these map stats. As of right now, Invictus, they've played it 3 times, only won once with that 33% win rate. As for on the side of Rain, they've played it 5 times, and they have 3 out of 5 with a 60% win rate. So Rain is automatically looking a bit more comfortable on this map.
Yeah, definitely looking already. This is, of course, Rain's pick. We've seen them play on it previously, just recently, and played tremendously well. Invictus is definitely going to have to come up with something here. They got to put something together. I mean, you would love to just close it out right here. Just go ahead and close it out. But statistically speaking, it is not looking good for them. They're already down by 3 here. This is the part of the match where the team that's lost the previous 3 usually wins the first one. We'll see if that's going to hold true here. Vulgrant trying to find a kill there on Gainsey, who's just trolling him, jumping back and forth. Those are frag grenade. Going to force him to push forward a little bit. Does about 50% damage to him, and they're still, again, teasing this player, Vulgrant, over here on this A site. Gainsey's just jumping back and forth. They're trying to play mind games with them. It looks like Team Rain is going to begin to work their way around here towards the B side. That's kind of the way everybody's hanging, but maybe not. They're trying to find an opening pick right now. Mixage is going to prevent them from finding the opening pick and drops down Dungeon. That player dropped down over there, closer towards A. I would say B is probably going to be the site they're going to commit to right now, and that's definitely the way it's looking. Maybe not. Faultless coming here. He is the bomb carrier. Vulgrant is going to put down Gainsey, but he's not going to be able to find Faultless. Faultless doubling up once again here, this time without shotguns, SG and pistol in his hand. He's going to plant that bomb. Mixage firing multiple shots there through the garage door, not finding anybody. Fallen Light preventing that shotgun from getting on sight. It's now all up to Mixage or Jepa here. Jepa does have a shotgun in hand, can do some big time damage if he's able to get this opening frag here on Faultless. He's going to pop around the corner, but it's Faultless waiting for him with a shotgun. And this should be another round going to Team Rain here. Mixage trying to do something. He's not able to dance fast enough, and he goes ahead and takes the L there in that gunfight. 4-0, Team Rain is leading here in map number 4.
Yeah, taking a look at the scoreboard, Faultless already going 8-2, having a really strong start, and he's been running the anti-eco weapons all game and having a nice impact with them. So I really like to see that coming out from him. Volgren, Rockany ratio, the nasty jump shot to open it up onto Faultless. And that's going to temporarily deny that A push, or at least stall it out a bit. Frag damage coming out, Volgren down to 34 HP, but he's still standing. Sens are able to find Devenely with the flash kill there. Volgren finding another pick on a Gainsey as well, and it's looking like this could be the first round on the board for Invictus. Fallen Knight, last man alive, 1-5 scenario. He does have the bomb in hand, but everyone is going to probably start pushing him soon. The question is, how impatient will Invictus get? They're going to sandwich him, though, right as he tries to peek the other player. Sensor comes from behind and is able to drop Fallen Knight. Invictus picking up their first round on the board, and this could be, the start of them getting close to, closing that gap, trying to tie it up. We'll have to see how this plays out, though. Faultless, once again, running that Euratio. And I'm kind of interested. I usually see Fallen Knight on it, so I always think it's interesting when I see Faultless running it instead. And I'm not trying to say he's not good with it, but I'm just more used to seeing Fallen Knight running that gun. So that's why it's a bit, unfamiliar for me. But it's not going to matter. Volgren opening. Oh my god, what is that jump shot? Quick scope from Volgren taking out Gainsey, doubling up. Oh my goodness, this man is a demon with that ratio. Just doubling up right there. Venely responds with a jump shot though. Pre-fire triple. That was a nice little jump spot for info right there, followed by a pre-fire from him. And how they've somehow brought it down to a 2 versus 2. But Invictus does have the bomb dropped over towards Smith. They're going to have to deal with this. Mixage able to find Geisha as he's pushed up towards A long, and it's going to be Venely, last man alive, over towards 56 seconds on the clock. It's looking like he's opting for a mid rotation here, so kind of an interesting play. You just got to keep an eye on that clock because he's got a long way to go to get that bomb, and potentially I'm sure he's going to go A after getting that bomb, but they're holding him right now. Pre is going to be holding this leg peak, and that's going to be the inevitable end for as Invictus brings it 2-4 now. Yeah, man, that was a huge run from Volgren there. I don't know what kind of... Maybe he drank some of that G Fuel, man. I don't know. He just came really alive there.
That's probably what it was. I mean, it really does help. Full buy coming in here for Invictus. They have won the last couple rounds. Shotguns pulled out by Faultless and Gainsey. Go ahead and try to get a couple cheeky kills, get a little extra cash to work with as they move into round number 8 here. Somewhat of a broken buy from Team Rain. Volgren flashed. I think he took the full brunt of that flash, and he's going to get dropped here. Gainsey coming out with a shotgun, and Geisha getting the kill there on Pre, respectively. That site has been taken. Jeppa trying to stay alive here. Throws a flashbang, but Gainsey's going to find with that shotgun before that flashbang goes off. One player left alive here. It's Sinzor. That bomb's been planted, and at this point, you'd probably just best to maybe get a pick if you can, and just save that AUG going into the next round. A broken buy slash... kind of eco coming in from Team Rain, ultimately turning into a very, very good round. They're going to take the lead back up to 3, as well as have some nice cash moving into the next round.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Invictus, I think the double sniper setup is ultimately what caused them to sort of lose this round. I mean, you've got the snipers, but don't get me wrong, snipers are nice in the right situation, but on the A site, we know from their previous matches, Rain is famous for, knowing all those flash lineups. They're just able to completely deny vision. We saw Volgren there on site just get his vision completely denied with that Euratio, and it just got dropped from him. Then they had another Euratio coming in for the retake, but it just wasn't a match for the close-up shotgun. And that's where it's like, the double ratio buy, definitely not the play, and hopefully Invictus is not going to repeat that mistake coming into these future rounds.
Jeppa just not able to do much with that HKs. Finds one, but just trailing there. And Gainsey feeling himself, doubling up with the AUG in hand. They should get the call up, but they're moving around. And Gainsey's moving quite quickly back here to try to meet these coalition players on the rotation. He doesn't see the player on top. He finally gets a flick up there. And what the heck? He like got right there on Mixage's headshot. ahead, and then delayed pulled the trigger for a second, but finally finished him off. Vulgrit going to put down Gainsey, but not before he was able to do a lot of work on his team. That was 3 players to his name there. Bomb has been planted here. Sinzer gets dropped by Dungeon. It's all up to Vulgrit here to hopefully get a couple of consolation kills. Gisha, though, trying to prevent that from happening, but loses his life to him. It's Dungeon finishing him off there. It's 6-2. Team Rain now leading by 4.
And yeah, I mean, Rain, they're looking pretty solid right now. They're definitely showing why they're really on the breach side of this map. We're seeing Flawless again with the shotgun, dude. I'm telling you, this man is just like a shotgun demon. I just see him buy that shotgun all the time, and I already know what's gonna happen. He's gonna run through that connector and probably find an opening kill. He's done it a lot with the shotgun in hand. We can already see the flashes coming out from him, and now they're making their way onto Flawless just coming here. Geisha opening with a first pick though. Actually, I lie. Maybe Flawless doesn't find a kill this round. His rest of his team is gonna clean up that site though. But the bomb somehow hasn't made its way onto the site. Mixage already pushed up towards mid here. And I guess Fallen Knight got stuck in the back or something. I don't know what happened there, but he did not make it onto the A site with the bomb. And now he has to deal with these Invictus players. They're pushed up pretty far. And he's about to deal with Mixage here. And that could be the bomb dropped. And that's going to be the bomb down. And oh man, that's just so unfortunate. Rain, they take site. They forget the bomb behind. And now Gainsey's pushed up all the way. He has such a good spot on B site. But that's just going to get thrown away when he has to go all the way back to spawn just to pick up that bomb. And Mixage, you already know he's holding this ramp angle. And I mean, I don't know. That should have definitely been Rain's round. Gainsey finding that kill. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he could turn this around if he can find the kill onto Mixage. But it's really going to come down to, can he get the headshot? Because, I mean, Mixage holding this ramp angle, it's going to be almost kind of like a head glitch for Gainsey as he makes his way towards his bomb. Flash comes out, but Mixage is going to spam through that smoke. He's able to connect to one singular bullet and find the pick, as Invictus makes it 3-6 coming in around number 10.
Mixage playing more of the lurker role that round. Really helped his team out there. What looked like was going to be a quickly Rain-sided round ended up going to Invictus. Invictus keeping Rain from extending their lead by too much here. You can hear he had lots of opportunity here to get kills. He only finds one though, and it's going to be Dungeon coming from the smoke on his right side, finishing him off. Faldo's trying to pop the reload, but gets caught by Sinzer out there in the open. Vulgrant v Dungeon about to happen. They pushed into each other, and Vulgrant's just quicker there on that trigger. It seems like the momentum has shifted just a little bit over to Invictus here this round. There's one player left alive. It's Fallen Knight. Pre and Vulgrant should be able to clean this up, but we'll see. Fallen Knight does have the bomb. He will probably push over here towards this B site and get it planted, which will then force those coalition players to come to him. He's got to move more quickly to plant that bomb if he wants to. It seems like what he wants to do is potentially get a pick here.
We got the cheeky plays. Oh my god. Okay. I thought we were about to see a nice play. He finds that first kill, but Freeze waiting there for the refrag.
Got caught there with his knife out. 4-6, Invictus is only trailing by 2 now, looking to try to close this gap up that Team Rain has created before they go into the flip. I mean, best case scenario here for them, they do that. They go ahead and close it up. It's only 6-6 going into the flip, and then you got the breach side to work with, and as long as you know your nade spots, you in theory should be able to win it. However, Team Rain is not going to allow that to happen too easily, as Gainsey has already opened up with 2. Mixage finding one again, kind of playing that lurker role. Their mid is going to back off and go ahead and reinforce his teammates over here. Ooh, Faultless. Did he even get a chance to pull the trigger? I don't know. I think he did. I just didn't hear the shot. He still is able to pick up the kill there on Mixage. Shot him right there, right above his, I believe his left knee.
Quick little wobbing from Pre to find Geisha there. And once again, Rain, I don't know why they do this often. Like, they push up on B, but then they forget the bomb, and now they go back. I mean, at least on this time, they actually have the positioning. They're able to take the A site. And that's going to be nice and easy bomb plant for Faultless. Pre dealing with a 1v2 retake situation. Faultless with the U ratio, though, and he's playing kind of an aggressive angle. So, I mean, if Pre plays his cards right, he could catch him a bit off guard here. I think they're just barely going to dance around each other. And Pre able to find that first kill, but I don't think he expects Faultless to be behind him. Yeah, he's definitely looking towards the connector side here. I don't think he anticipates Faultless, and he's just going to be able to easily get that U ratio kill as he goes to stick the defuse. Man, that timing really got pre there as he just danced in a circle around Faultless.
Team Rain back up by 3 here. Full buys coming in for both these teams. No need to save. This is the final round here before we go into the flip. Flashbang already coming in. Faultless is going to see if anybody is blinded here as he pops around the corner 3 ratio. Misses the shot over Mixage, and Mixage is going to make him pay for it. Man, this man's jiggling back and forth trying to find another one, but Fallen Knight is going to put him out of his misery. Volgrant catching them off guard, kind of playing this role Mixage has been playing the last couple of rounds. Finds one, is able to pick up that second kill on that player back there in the back. Does throw a flashbang out. Jeppa catching these 2 players off guard. Man, it is just hide and seek with these teams right now. Looking one way, and player comes out, not expecting to see them there, and drops 1 or 2. Dungeon, the last player left alive here for Team Rain.
Yeah, he's a dead man.
Yeah. Well played by Invictus. Going into the flip, only down by 2.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, in Rain, I would say they got their good half out of the way. You know, they're pretty strong on the breach side. Now, the question is, how prepared is Invictus to play on port? I mean, it's going to come down to, you know, how well do they know their strats, their utility, and, you know, their playstyle in general. We'll have to see how they're able to turn this around on the flip side. Coming into the pistol round right here, we're seeing a pretty hard A push on the side of Invictus. Once again, Mixage with those dualies. I'm going to mention it every time. I really want him to find some nice kills here. Already gets the chip damage with them, but he's going to get dropped, unfortunately. Follows the Fallen Knight, finding some picks of their own. And it's down to a 3v4 retake, but all deagles. This is going to be interesting for Rain. If they can pull this off, I will be impressed just because of the fact they're going to have to deal with the side players with the deagles. But just as I say that, they find so many picks there, and oh my goodness, Fallen Knight double headshot from the deagles. I forgot for a second how good Rain are with the deagles. I was doubting them for a second. Take a look at this scoreboard. Fallen Knight and Faultless, basically everyone on the side of Rain are doing pretty good. They all have some nice kills. I would say the same thing for Invictus as well. Both teams, you know, not really like any player who's hard carrying. They're both doing pretty good overall. Look at this eco push though. Oh my goodness. The full flash kill is going to give Invictus a couple kills before Rain responds with 3 in return. That's going to be the bomb dropped over towards Connector. Gainsey with this SMG and Pre, last man alive with only a deagle. It's looking like this isn't going to be his round. Maybe he can pick up a gun or something. I don't know what kind of weapons they were able to drop. But he's going to have to deal with 3 players pushed up in pretty nice positions.
Coalition wins.
And there it is, Fallen Knight going to drop him.
Team Rain further increasing their lead, now back up to 4 here. Can't help but feel that Rain just has the overall advantage. They're more awake, they're more aware. They want this round number 4 more than Invictus does.
And look at that flash. Fallen Knight forced to run away. Both of these mid players are full flash Mixage. Gonna find 2 as both those players get dropped. And Geisha, last man alive on the A site. He's gonna walk right into Volgrant's crosshair though. Invictus picking up around. And I know, you know, Invictus kind of had a slow start, but you gotta remember they did lose pistol. They had to take that eco round. Now they are on a full buy, and we should see a bit of a momentum change here. It's looking like Rain might have to respond with an eco round after losing that one. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Again, both teams haven't really been on a full buy yet, so as of right now, we're kind of just playing the money game. But basically, very soon, we should see a full buy coming out from both teams. And that's when things will get interesting.
Everybody's got an SG here on the side of Invictus, where everybody's got a deagle on the side of Team Rain. Weapon power. That's what they're going for here at round number 16. Jeppa sees one player, lights him up, but not able to finish him. honestly, it was Faultless who he shot at. He didn't light him up too bad. Only 62 HP to his name, but still better than I thought it was. Dungeon back and forth, moving back and forth, and it was actually
Oh
Dungeon
my.
that lit up there. Wow. Faultless.
Wait a minute, this is looking like I could go in Rain's favor. They found 3 kills with the Deagles there. Just like bam, 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 and that's going to be guns for the teammates to pick up as well. I know Venali is very low on the HP department, but I mean, still, this is easily winnable for Rain, and I think this is going to be their that they might win this game. And yeah, I mean, Geisha able to find another one in the final situation, but no, Venali headshots him. Oh my goodness. Rain, they're just some demons with these Deagles. Oh, wow. I mean, just cleaning up Invictus like that is the last thing that they want to see.
Bomb has been defused.
Last thing indeed. 10-6. Rain looking like it might be map number 5 after all. Still time for Invictus to say no to that, but they better start now.
We're about to see our first full buy coming out from both teams, and this should be very interesting to see how these teams can play it out. We can already see the nade spam coming out towards mid. Look at that damage on the Pre. He's already down 20 HP just from the frag grenade. Since they're able to find one, and Pre tries to go for a jump peek, but the timing is going to get him as he tanks a flash to the face, and because of that, he can't see anything as he goes for the jump peek, and basically, you know, inevitably ends his life. Mixage responding with a 2k though, and now it's down to a 4 versus 2 scenario. Geisha and Flawless, last 2 players alive. Nobody playing on either side. They're both pushed up, taking very strong positions. Flawless able to catch a Vulgrant off guard there over towards mid. And it's going to be Geisha in this garage as well. Nobody pushing him just yet though. Invictus, they're already pushed up on the B side, and it's looking like they're going for the bomb plant over there. So Rain, you're going to have to deal with this 2 versus 3 retake. As they're kind of far away, they're going to have to book it towards the B side right now.
Bomb has been
I don't know if they're going to be able to, you know, make this one possible. It's looking like both players coming from mid. They're about to have an altercation with Jepa as he's holding this mid position. Finds the first kill, but Geisha going to refresh. Oh, and the jump right there is peek for no reason. And since they're going to get dropped by Geisha, but Mixage able to peek out and catch Geisha off guard once again. Invictus, man, they play so ballsy, dude. They peek when they don't have to. And I thought for a second that might cost them the round, but fortunately, it worked just one more time as Mixage jiggled out there and was able to find that pick.
Good thing for them. But like I said, they really need to start now if they want an opportunity to deny map number 5. You can't let Team Rain get too many more points on the board before you make a little bit of a comeback, or at least take it to 8 or 9. You start getting to the point where you're down by 5 or 6, a couple rounds away from match point. It's so much harder to make the comeback. So few mistakes you can make. At this point, they got a little more breathing room, a couple more mistakes that can be made before they're really in a tough spot. Jepa, Gainsey here. Might have an altercation between them if Jepa decides to wrap around. Sinzers be the first to strike and to put down Geisha. Man, Gainsey has just been on fire in map number 4. I mean, definitely the MVP here from Team Rain.
Oh, and check out the lurk from Jepa as he comes in behind the players. He's able to drop Ventilate. Now the last player, Fallen Knight, gonna have to deal with him on this retake. Able to drop him, but not before he gets tagged down to 22 HP. And I think Fallen Knight's gonna go to save that U ratio. He really needs a power weapon here to, you know, give Rain some nice and easy picks. I think maybe we're gonna see him hold this cheeky little pixel angle. I know I said this last week, and I really want to see someone get a kill this angle. I don't know if it's gonna happen at all. It would be really awesome if someone could find a kill from this angle, but I doubt they're gonna give it to him.
He might have had an opportunity there if he hadn't moved. But yeah, like I said, doubt he's going to get it. And at this point, you need to go to start repositioning to make sure you're outside of that bomb radius, very low on HP.
Breach wins.
I want to be away from those breach players. 10-8, Invictus now trailing just by 2. If you're a Team Rain fan, you might just start to drum your fingers a little bit now. Invictus seeming like they're a little more alive, they're a little more awake, and beginning to close the gap you had. Still 2-round advantage here for Team Rain, but Invictus is slowly working their way back. Fallen Knight going to be going against, I think that was Sinzer over there on his right. Doesn't have an altercation between them. Faultless opening up, finding Pre, Deagle in his hand. Most of these players are going for eco. Only reason Fallen Knight has anything is because you see that E ratio from last
Oh
round.
my god,
Wow.
Faultless. What is that?
Indeed.
He's able to find it. Like, what is this, dude? They're just so good with the Deagles. I don't know how Rain. They don't even need the assault rifles. They're just on an eco. They don't care. They have the Deagles. They win the gunfights. They're so good with the recoil control. I don't understand.
They are. I mean, like we said last week, or I think it was last week, maybe it was the week before. Again, I'm getting my weekends mixed up, but they could pretty much play with Deagles all around, and I think they are all map, right? I think they would have a fairly good chance at winning. It wouldn't be easy, but they are just so good with the Deagles. The recoil control, the crosshair positioning, bringing it back down to center, just fantastic play there by Team Rain. A round which should have gone to Invictus just went to Team Rain. They're now back up by 3. The momentum is in their favor, and you can see that Invictus is just a little nervous. They're playing a little more aggressively here. They feel there's a little more pressure now on them because of that. I want to say. I don't want to say stupid loss, but unfortunate loss for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just those eco rounds. You can't lose them. They gotta stop giving Rain those rounds with the Deagles. I mean, again, it's just the fact they're so good with the Deagle. They're able to just compensate for the fact they don't have money. They can easily find some opening picks.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, something Team Rain, that's such a big advantage for them being able to do that. Yeah, we're playing eco, we have to use the Deagle, but it's okay. I mean, I would like to know the percentage of the time they get put in an eco and they all pull out Deagles, they win. I mean, it's probably at least 50%. And that's huge on an eco for any team. If they're able to do that, I mean, that's the difference between winning and losing games.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they've already won like 3 ecos just in this game alone. Oh my god, look at that wallbang from Faultless. That was across the map, by the way. All the way on A side, and he spammed the planner and was able to take him out. You gotta be upset if you were the man Faultless just killed right now. Sensor spots Gainsey there, able to take him out, but he can't flick the Faultless just in time. And Rain has brought it to match point as we head into round number 21.
Well, folks, it seems like map number 5 is just inevitable. Grounded is going to be round number 5. We'll see, though, if Invictus is able to come up with something crazy here, prevent it from going to that. But I don't think they're going to be able to stop the train that is Team Rain. It's got a destination that is grounded, and it wants to get there, and it's not slowing down for any conductor. Mixage is opening it up there. Vulgar going to get killed there on Faultless. Starting 2 players down here on the side of Team Rain. What are they going to do here? Gain's going to push in, try to go versus Pre. Fallen Knight here. Looking to see if anybody's going to find him. Ooh, there is Gainsey. He has been the 2K machine here in map number 4. 2 versus 3 now. The man advantage is still in favor of Invictus, but it's Gainsey and Geisha, 2 players that have been just phenomenal on the weapon sides. I mean, these guys we have seen in map number 3. Geisha was going crazy, and map number 4 here, Geisha hasn't done as much. It's more been so Gainsey filling Geisha's shoes for map number 3, but Geisha is definitely somebody who can rock an AUG. Realizes Vulgrant is here, going to peek that corner slowly. Wow, Vulgrant with the game sense.
I thought we were about to see the end of the game right there. Like, literally, he had the perfect flank. I thought that was it. I thought we were going to map number 5 right there, and then he said, nope, hold on. His spidey senses were tingling, and he turned around real quick.
Seriously, I don't know if it was he heard his heartbeat or what, but something made him turn around right there, and he got that shot. Very, very impressive gain sense there. 12-9. Once again, still match point here for Team Rain, but Invictus trying to do their best to slow this train down.
We're seeing the eco buy, though, from Rain. I think it would be really heartbreaking if they win this eco and Invictus lost the game on the eco. I don't know if that's going to happen again, though. Maybe Invictus has learned their lesson. They've lost too many ecos in a row. They're able to open up with 2 picks already, and Geisha down to 1 shot as well. Yeah, no, I don't think Rain is pulling this one through. I think their eco win streak is finally going to be broken, but not before they do, a whole lot of damage.
Ooh.
There it is.
12-10. Invictus feeling the pressure. They've cornered this animal, and it is lashing out right now. I don't know if it's going to have enough energy to make the comeback. But
look at the money. They still can't even full buy.
Yeah, that's
And it's
definitely
12-10. They're gonna eco. If Invictus picks up this round, we're looking at 12-11 before Rain has the full buy.
yep.
And
But
so
that
I
is going
mean,
to help with the loss bonus.
well, that is true, but it's gonna come down to how is Invictus play this out. The two opening picks already coming out. Rain, I like that they played it safe with the eco because I feel like a lot of less experienced teams would have just tried to force there and basically guaranteed their loss. So Rain being a bit more disciplined about the economy.
Breach wins.
But yeah, Invictus quickly cleaning up that round, and now Rain, they're gonna have basically 2 chances in a row to try and keep themselves alive in this best of 5. Whereas Invictus, yeah, they're gonna have to win the next 2 if they want to, just sort of go home and say we're not going to grounded for that decider. So these next couple rounds are really gonna be huge here.
I was muted about it. I was wondering why nobody could hear me. No, these next 2 rounds are really going to be huge. I mean, this round right here is map number 5, or could be the end of the line here for Team Rain. Invictus trying to dump as much salt as they can here on the tracks. Opening pick coming in from Fallen Knight, going to drop down Mixage. You've got to be careful here on the Invictus side. You can't let another player go down or you're really going to be in a difficult spot. Team Rain is set up very nicely here to defend both of these bomb sites. They're trying to decide which way they want to go. Bomb is hanging over here. They could move towards B. They could move towards A. Just waiting for the call out which way they want to go. Fallen Knight basically one shot, but rocking that U ratio, it's going to be difficult to get him, especially back here in the bomb site. He's very entrenched in it. Had a lot of cover. Minute here on the clock. Time to start moving if you're on the Invictus side. Time is not on your side. Still 50 seconds is not quite an eternity, but it's definitely a good long time here inside of Critical Ops. Slowly beginning to move. It's looking like A is going to be the site of choice. They do have 2 players to contend with as soon as they enter into A. They're hanging more so back towards the backside of the A site. And they're really letting this clock tick down. It is going to be all or nothing here for Invictus. They feel it. They got a good amount of utility to work with too. The utility's beginning to come in. Faultless finds one, doubles up, and that's going to be all she wrote here, I would say. Yep, indeed. Fallen Knight finding Sensor, and we're going to map number 3. Or, excuse me, map number 5. What am I talking about? There's 3 players left alive here, and wow, yeah, that's going to be it here for Bree. There's 3 players left alive on the side there of Team Rain. Map number 5 is going to be the destination we're headed to. Well played there by Team Invictus, but just not able to pull out a victory here in map number 4. It is Team Rain winning 13-11.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, great game to both teams, but Rain, they've managed to tie it up, and we could potentially see reverse sweep coming in from Rain. I don't know if that's actually what's going to happen. Obviously, we'll have to see from the outcome of the final map, but it should be interesting to see in just a little bit. I know these players are going to have to, take some time, get ready to join the room, do their recordings, all that stuff. So, we should be back soon after some break time.
Indeed. We will see you all on the flip side here after the break. Welcome back, Mobile Sports fans. Map number 5. We have made it. We're talking about it at the beginning of the stream. Not sure if we were going to get here. Well, we are here. It's tied up 2-2 here in this best of 5 series. Invictus having won the first 2, and Team Rain having won the last 2. This is for all the marbles here. This will decide who is the champion, Team Rain or Team Invictus. We're playing on Grounded. It is the perfect time right now to go downstairs and or maybe into your kitchen or wherever you are located in your house or hotel room or apartment or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the perfect time to refresh your G Fuel shaker. But if you don't have any more G Fuel, that stinks. And you need to go ahead and get yourself some more G Fuel for the next upcoming streams because we still got a semifinals match and finals going on for the other regions. You can use code esportsmobile at checkout to go ahead and restock on the amazing product that is G Fuel. Not only do you get the amazing product that is G Fuel, but just save yourself 10%. And that is always good. You save yourself a little extra change and you help us out here at Mobile Esports, which we do greatly appreciate. Once again, use that code esportsmobile at checkout to receive 10% off your entire purchase at gfuel.com. All right. Map number 5, the teams are getting on in here and they are almost ready to go. Before we do that, of course, we got some clips come up here, some replays, some of the best action from map number 4. Mantis, you want to break down exactly what you think happened there at map number 4?
Yeah, so I mean, looking at map number 4, which was port, obviously. I mean, it was, obviously a pretty interesting map. I think it could have gone either way, but again, it's a really open map where I think the utility play really comes, into play there. And I just think that Rain was a bit more superior. They really had those nice flashes. And I think that's sort of Invictus' problem. They had the ratio in hand on the side. They had that ratio in hand, but they weren't really putting it into effect as they should have been. Because they were putting that ratio on the A site. And it didn't really work out whenever Rain would respond with the flashes. It wasn't the best weapon for them to be using for that map, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, using a lot of cash to put these ratios, but they can just be totally deleted with a couple flashbangs. And we've seen, I mean, that kill right there by Vulgrin, though, that 2-piece was just fantastic. I was just so smooth. But no, really, I mean, those flashbangs that can be utilized by either team, but Rain just seems to utilize them a little better here on this map, able to just totally get rid of those the viability that those U ratios have. And that's something we saw Team Rain previously on, and the last time we saw them play on port, I forget who they were playing against, but to help them get to the finals, which they're in now, they just were able to rock those utility angles so incredibly well. The smokes, the flash, and something we had commented on the last time we watched them play on port was quality over quantity. We'd seen other teams where they just spam so many flashbangs, so much smoke, and they don't do too much with them, where Team Rain is able to use 1 or 2 flashbangs and flash out an entire site or an entire side of the map, or get them a lot of cover to push up with a smoke grenade. And they just really know this map, I think, better than a lot of other teams do. And it definitely showed there on map number 4 here on port. They did win that. Invictus got very close though. I mean, right there towards the end, Invictus came alive a little bit. It's like they had cornered a rabid animal, and it was striking back. They were beginning to make the comeback, but right there as they moved into round number 22, I think is what it was, they just fell apart. They weren't able to finish it off. With all of that being said though, map number 5 is here. Almost here, that is. The players are finishing, joining, and ready to start. They're just doing a little bit of recording, some screenshots, making sure everything is on the up and up before we go ahead and get on into this. Chat, let us know your predictions down in the comment section down below, who you think will be taking map number 5. We're playing on Grounded. We've seen a lot of teams try to pull out the U ratio. This is going to be a little more U ratio friendly map, a little bit more of a traditional style of map. You have a little bit more of a coalition sided map compared to Breach, which again can be very port, which can be very breach sided. Grounded is a little more traditionally paced, a little bit more traditionally set up, like Bureau, like Canals. You get some long range opportunities to utilize those sniper rifles or the HK. You also have some great fast pushes you can make over towards the A side. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how this round goes. I think both these teams are going to be very familiar and very comfortable playing on this map, and I think it's a great decider map. So often you have maps come in that are a little more say like SOAR or Port, something that's not a typically paced, typical styled map, and that's a decider map. I think this is a great map for a decider in a best of 5. Manthus, what do you think?
I mean, yeah, I definitely agree with you. Grounded is going to be very interesting, especially like you were saying, because it's heavily favored for the snipers. I'm actually kind of interested as to why they banned Canals first, because I remember Canals was like one of the first bans, and I know both of the teams they love Ronin. So we haven't seen a whole lot of sniper maps that are geared specifically towards snipers. I know Grounded is definitely going to be one of them. We'll be seeing a lot of E-ratio play coming into it. And again, the long range gunfights are amazing. I think we're going to see probably even more eco rounds coming out from the side of Rain. I mean, I know in the last game they kept buying deagles and they were doing great. I mean, they would go in the eco rounds and they would win. They'd buy deagles, they still win versus assault rifles. And I think we're going to be seeing a little bit of that as we come into map number 5. They should be winning more eco rounds also.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's something they're going to be very, very comfortable with. They're able to utilize those deagles, the SA-58, some of the more eco-friendly weapons that have some more range on them that I think that Rain is very, very comfortable with. Also seen some players pull the HK, and this is a good map to use the HK in my opinion. It's going to be interesting to see which way it goes. I mean, you have a situation where Invictus won the first 2. They lost the second 2. You win 2 competitive matches in a row. I know you can speak for this, Mantis. You've done some competitive play. You get a little tired. There's a lot of mental energy that goes into it. Then you have to play 2 more. You're a little tired coming into those. You lose the last 2. You're either exhausted coming into this, or you're a little more rested because you kind of went into neutral and just coasted along for the last 2 maps. That's not what you're supposed to do or you want to do, but sometimes that happens. Team Rain is on a winning streak, but you have just won 2 matches which were, especially the map number 4, pretty close and a little hairy for them. You're also going to be tired. What I'm trying to say is both these teams are going to be a little tired coming into map number 5. They've done a lot of playing at a high level. There's definitely going to be some tiredness coming into it, and I think the team who's had the most G Fuel, who's going to be the most mentally awake coming into this, is definitely going to start off strong and give themselves a nice little cushion. You can't be tired, can't be complacent coming into map number 5.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, and I do think there's a whole lot of like mental going into it. I mean, if you're looking on the side of you guys just won. You're making a huge comeback, potentially reverse sweep. You might be tired, but you're probably still feeling mentally pumped. You're you're prepped and ready to go into this map. Whereas if you are Invictus, you thought it was gonna be 2-0, you thought it was over after the 3rd map, and then you come in, you lose the next 2, and you're probably feeling a bit more defeated if you're Invictus. So I think when it comes down to the mental game, Rain is probably feeling a lot better about themselves coming to this final map, whereas Invictus are probably a lot more nervous. And if Invictus slips up, if they make a mistake or something like that, that could really be, what sort of starts to cause the mental downfall for them.
No, I agree. The other thing to take into consideration, though, is like you said, they're going to be a little more pumped, a little more boosted, or on the side of Team Rain. However, if Invictus is able to come into this and win 2 or 3 really quick off the bat, that's where you kind of can have that mental dip where it's like, oh, wow, we were coming into this, and then you kind of get hit with reality, like, okay, wow, we're still playing a good team, or we're still playing a team that could potentially beat us. Then you could kind of have that dip of energy where it's like, oh, wow, okay, I don't know if I have. You start doubting yourself a little bit. Rain's very experienced, not saying it's going to happen, but just from previous experience, from talking to competitive players, doing it myself, when you're in a best of 5, you're playing multiple rounds, it can happen. It is going to be interesting to see what happens as we come into this. We are just a couple of minutes away from hopping on into map number 5. They're finishing getting it set up. Joey, you should spam yourself, dude. You should spam yourself. I'd like to see that. Again, for chat, we are just a couple minutes from hopping on into this. Teams are finishing up joining. It is map number 5. We typically give them a little bit more time to be able to come into it, make any subs that are necessary, or just go back to the drawing board, take a little bit of a break, maybe charge up a device too. Some of these players don't play while they're charging. It's a great way to destroy your battery. I understand not doing that, so maybe put a little charge in your device. So again, we give them a couple more minutes before we hop into it. I'm trying to think what else I'm interested in seeing. I mean, Gainsey and Geisha both are, assuming they both play for Team Rain, I don't see why they would sit either of those players. I think Geisha was a great sub they brought in map number 3. I don't see them taking him out. Those players really, really can play the lurker role fantastically. They get multiple kills. I mean, Gainsey was the 2K machine last map. Team Reign's stats popping up here on screen. You're speaking of gains. He's sitting there 73% win-loss ratio as an average KD of 1.18. That win-loss ratio, though, 73%. You're winning 3/4 of the time you play. You play 4 maps, you're winning at least 3. And at this point, he's played 4 maps. He's won 2. So in theory, he's going to be winning the next one. We'll see. Chat again. Let us know your thoughts in the comment section down below, who you think will be taking this, as well as make your voices heard in the poll. Currently, 85 votes are in. 64% are in favor of Team Reign, 36% in favor of Team Invictus. At the start of the stream, it was very close. You had a very close matchup. It was typically maybe 1 to 2% favor of Team Reign, but now you're looking at, good 24% in favor, or excuse me, not 24. What am I doing? My math is totally wrong. 14% in favor of Team Reign. It definitely, the chat sentiment on the teams have shifted just a little bit here. Again, make your voices heard over there in that poll. You can vote now whether Team Reign or Team Invictus will be taking this as well. Let us know in the comment section down below what you think will be the final round count here of map number 5. This is for all the marbles. I believe we are live, and we're going to go ahead and hop on into this. Let's do this. Pre-Zenny first opening up, finding Faultless there with the Deagle pop on the reload as a man down already on the side of Team Reign. Invictus is here on the Coalition side, as you can see, and Team Reign on the Breach side. Sinzer finding Fall Knight. It's 2 players already down here on the side of the Breach. Again, this is a more of a traditionally sided map, so statistically speaking, it's going to be a little more coalition-sided, and we can already see Invictus using that little bit of an advantage they have, to their advantage. 1 minute left here on the clock. We'll see if Team Reign is going to be able to make a move over here towards this B site. They're slowly inching up. Pre is positioned nicely here to find Gainsey. Oh, his crosshairs are just slightly positioned above his head. He's able to do good damage to him, but not drop him. Pre is down to 13 HP and is ultimately going to lose his life there to Gainsey. Jeppa needs to get out of there before a grenade could potentially come in. Potentially, obviously we can see they don't have any grenades, but that's something you got to be thinking about. He's got to be careful. There is a player here on his left. His teammates are coming over to reinforce it. Man, Jeppa is just dancing back and forth. They're not able to drop him. Jeppa finds one, doubles up there on Gainsey, and the last player here is Geisha, and he's got to be thinking, man, Jeppa is nuts, and I'm getting on out of there. He finds one, trying to go for the double kill. He's not going to be able to do it as Sinzer beams him across there. Baggage claim, and Invictus is going to be taking the first round there. They'll be getting the cash advantage coming into round number 2. Which in theory should allow them to take the next 2 rounds. All
interesting buy on the side of Reign here. I can't help but notice. We got the shotgun. I love these shotgun plays from Flawless. He's been popping off with it basically all game. And, a couple of deagles as well. Oh, man, though. He's going to eat the full commit of those flashes right now. And, oh, my goodness, he still managed to find the kill on the Sensor anyways. I thought he was the dead man. And Mixay tripling up through the smoke. Maybe we got a bit of a, interesting situation there. 3K through the smoke. Can't even see anyone, but he is just spamming. And he is able to pick up the triple. Nice play from Mixage there.
Nice play indeed.
And check it out. Faultless already responding with that buy on the Euratio as we come into round number 3 here. Oh, but look at the nades. Faultless gonna get dropped off the rip from the double nade over towards B mid. Wow. And that's definitely the last thing Reign wanted to see right there. Gainsey responding with a nice kill, but I mean, oh my goodness. Invictus drops 3 more players. Venly last man alive, and that Euratio is just gonna go to waste on the side of Reign, and that's the kind of thing Invictus wants to see right there. They needed that confidence boost. And that's definitely gonna put a nice dent in the economy of Reign. We can see here, look at the grounded stats. Oh my goodness, 20 times Reign is playing grounded. They do have a 65% win rate, so overall it's kind of like, I'd say a little more than 50-50, but I guess it's a good either way. Whereas for Invictus, it is literally 50-50. They've only played it twice, and they've won once, lost once.
Invictus not giving Reign an easy time coming into this. They're really, really pushing them here. They're a little more rested maybe, and they want to win this. Wow, Jeppa just going off right now. That's 3 with the sniper rifle. 1, 2, 3, just like playing some strings. Geisha, the last player left alive here on Team Rain with a deagle in his hand, and there's not much he is going to be able to do. It's going to be 4 points in favor of Team Invictus here as we move into round number 5. We'll see if Geisha is able to walk away with any kills. I think he has been spotted out there, and Jeppa is going to beam him. Dub him Lord Farquaad. He's going on a quest for multiple kills with that U-ratio in the upcoming rounds, I say.
You know, we could see Jeppa coming alive there. I know usually it's Volgren rocking that ratio, but that round, he really came alive with those quickscopes showing he's a pretty solid pick for that ratio also. We might be seeing him rocking it a bit more as he's playing over towards the B site. Bomb currently in the back for Rain. They're playing, you know, kind of a bit more of a default. Venali opening up with a nice A pick on the sensor. That's going to be some nice information for Rain, as they're able to find that opening pick, and especially since it's on the A side, the rest of them bunched up towards B, but it's not really causing too much of an over-rotation yet. Invictus, interestingly enough, not playing anyone towards A mid. I guess maybe they're just gonna keep occasionally checking it from B site, but they're really just setting up 2A and 2B. So with a minute 12 on the clock, we'll have to see when Rain is gonna ultimately make a move towards the B site. I mean, we can already see 4 players posted up over here. Actually, Volgren is rotating over to take a closer position by A mid. Venali still trying to make some noise here over towards A, but I think that Invictus knows they're not committing to it. Gainsey opening with a pick onto Jeppa there, and it's going to be Pre over towards B long. Going to eat that flash zone. He's forced to back up to the truck. However, he's still holding a very powerful angle. I know that's a nice head glitch. Pre able to find one. Oh, but Gainsey with a jiggle tap, he's able to come in with a refrag. Volgren coming through huge here now in the smoke, trying to get some damage. Oh my goodness, how is he alive right now? Geisha finally pulls out the P250 and able to drop him. Mixed Age, last man alive with only the AUG. He's spamming, but Gainsey responds with a headshot through the smoke. And man, Rain picking up their first round.
Invictus coming in and applying a lot of pressure. That's what I was talking about. Them potentially being able to do. Invictus coming in. They've lost the last 2 rounds. Potentially might be a little more rested. They're maybe a little more frustrated. Team Rain, yes, has the momentum coming into it. You've won the last 2, but you can. It's just something that naturally happens. You get a little. I don't know if complacent's the right word, but I'm going to use it, complacent, and Invictus just coming in and smacking them right away and just kind of waking up, being like, wow, okay, they're here to play. We got to be here to play too. And this is when you can start seeing some mind games coming in. Does Team Rain begin to get a little more tired? Do they play a little more sloppily because they've played so well the last 2 rounds? It'll be interesting to see. Nobody's yet to get dropped. Just some warning shots being fired back and forth here by both of these teams. Jeppa is the first to strike. He is crazy, man. Finally gets dropped out of there. Dumping that onion there in the boiling pot of water. Fallen Knight has the ratio in his hand. Popping down here. Peeking around. Seeing if anybody's going to be waiting there on the truck. Dungeon is the bomb carrier, and I believe he is close by. He is. They can push over there if they want. They do have Cinzer and his teammate, though, watching them from watchtowers. Wow, Fallen Knight picking up a fantastic kill there on Cinzer. Pre coming in big, getting 2. Volgren putting down Dungeon, but Fallen Knight coming back. Going to put down Pre before he can do any more damage to his team, or really being him as he's the last one alive. He's not able to get that flick on Volgren, and he gets hit with the Flagrant. 5-1, Invictus now leading by 4.
Yeah, Fallen Knight coming alive in the end. They're getting some nice ratio picks, but it just wasn't enough for the team. Now, I am expecting him specifically to be popping off a lot this game just because he's running that ratio. I know he is very nice with it, especially when it comes down to, you know, having to take the aggressive approach. He's not afraid to do it, and that's why I love watching him run that ratio so much. But anyways, Rain, they're going to be bunching up a lot of players towards the B side. Pre, trying to get some pre-fires in through the smoke, unable to find any damage though. And it's looking like, as of right now, Rain is playing the waiting game. They're going to wait for this utility to go away, wait for them smoke to stop stalling them out, so they can eventually go ahead and make a play towards one of the sites. The bomb is going to be in the back as Rain tries to see if they can't find any opening picks coming into this round. It looks like Fallen Knight's already taking a bit of damage. Big Sage battling his players over towards storage, able to drop Venali.
He's gonna have to deal with these two other players that are about to peek into him, but that nade again with the chip damage, and Fallen Knight is gonna get dropped by Volgren as he finds a 2K. I think that was from a wallbang, I'm not sure though. Maybe it was just a pre-fire, but he's able to find 2 more picks over towards storage, and now Rain has sort of, sold the fact that they're committing towards the A side. Invictus are pushing up a lot, but I don't think that Rain is going to be able to take this round. Nice wallbang kill from Geisha, though. Gazy responds just as I say that. He's able to find a B player. But look at this. Sensor is flanked all the way around. He knows the bomb is here, and Gazy has to come towards him. And yeah, no. It was looking nice with those double picks there, but with the bombing in the back and how much map control Invictus had, that round was just not going to go in Rain's favor. Now, if you're Invictus, you really like the scoreline right here. It's 6-1. You were looking as if you were going to get reverse sweeped, and now you are starting off really strong on this coalition side. You want to keep trying to deny Rain from getting these rounds. So, as of right now, Invictus, they're probably feeling a bit comfortable right now. I think that's safe to say.
I would definitely say that's the case. Invictus has made it across the bridge, across the lava, and making the way into the castle here.
Oh my goodness, what is that headshot through the smoke? And another one from Volgrant, doubling up with the SG. Fallen Knight, last man alive, but he's gonna get dropped as Volgren triples up there on. Oh my god, dude, what is that, bro? He doesn't even care about the smokes. He can headshot anyways. Take a look at his stats on screen right now. A total of 34 maps. He's an entry fragger, but he also likes to snipe and lurk, and I can see why he's an entry fragger. I mean, just look at how confident he is going into those sprays and stuff, with a 70% win rate and a KD of a 1.36. That's a really nice KD to have if you are an entry fragger.
It is, and again, look at the win rate, 70%, 70%. Invictus is just not letting up on them. They are getting out of here. They're not going to let this dragon get them at all. It's about to be 8-1 here, and it's Volgrant finishing off faultless as we move into the next round here. Round number 10. Invictus is looking to wrap this up quickly. They're done playing. We've played 5, they said, and it's over.
Yeah, and obviously, I know Rain, they were kind of on an eco buy there, but still, either way, I mean, Invictus, they just want to keep the snowball rolling for now. They're looking really strong in the beginning here. It's looking like Rain's about to potentially dual frame it. They're able to drop 2 players. I don't know if they expect Mixage there as well, but they're going to run away after finding those 2 picks. And maybe this could be Rain's first round. I mean, they have 2 opening picks. They've cleared a couple A players. I don't know if they expect Volgren to be playing by this Tarps angle, but Fall is going to flick on him and find the kill. Mixage responds with another one, though. And now Mixage is trying to play for his life. He's able to smoke off the wagon push, maybe delay it a little bit, but now Rain, they're gunning it to be off of this information. They know that the B side has got to be open, and we can already see the ball making its way over towards B long. Couple of these players. We have Gainsey and A-Mid about to deal with Jeppa, but Jeppa gets a headshot onto him, able to take him out. We're down to a 3 versus 2, and Rain's gonna have to cross the side. They have to deal with Jeppa on this truck angle, but Vanelli with the sniper, he should be able to maybe take him off this head glitch if he's lucky. Dropping the bomb to his enemies. Oh, we have a W ratio actually, so this could be interesting. If Jeppa can play this right, he might be able to just deny the cross completely. Oh, but the jump shot from Vanelli, that's a headshot as well. Taking out Jeppa. Mixage comes out with the frag onto sight. Oh, I thought that was going to give Vanelli. He's down to like 1 HP. But 33 seconds on the clock, and Mixage, I mean, if he can find the kill on Nagisha, all he needs is a little spamming, a little wall banging. He could drop the planter right there. And Mixage, he's down to 20 HP as well. Spots out that player playing the head glitch. Oh man, he's really just got to connect like 2 shots to clutch this up for Invictus and keep the win streak going. As of right now, they're kind of dancing around each other. He's able to spot out that sniper. Oh man, he could just go for the toes and he would get the kills. I don't think he knows that though. He's trying to go for those headshots. But he could spot out them out underneath. He does spot one, but he can't find the kill. Finally, eventually able to pick up that frag on the Mixage. But as of right now, Rain, they managed to put a 2nd round on the board. And, I mean, they're looking pretty solid right now. If they can pick up a couple more, they will be looking nice. And we've been seeing this pattern a lot today, I'm not gonna lie, Usually a team will start off on one side. They'll, have a really huge snowball effect. They'll get like 8 rounds. And then eventually towards the end,
whatever team's on the breach side, they'll finally pick up a few rounds once they sort of, get adjusted to the play style and they learn, how they should be setting up on the breach side to get rounds. I noticed we've been seeing that pattern a lot, and it's seeming as though history might repeat itself if Rain can pick up these last few.
Sinzer jumping back and forth here. Gonna avoid those nades coming in. "45 seconds here on the clock. They gotta go ahead and start making a move at some point. Not too much time left on the clock. A is going to be the side of choice. You can see the coalition slowly making the rotation over here. They know what's happening. And they got to move. Only 25 seconds here. There's two about to pop out. Sniper rifle in the hands of Fallen Knight, and it's going to be a kill buffet here if they're not careful for the Invictus side. Pre and Vulgar going to kills respectively. It's a 3 versus 4 now.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a save here from Fallen Knight with this ratio. Only 11 HP, he knows he's not doing much.
Coalition wins.
I'm not quite sure what Team Rain's goal was with that. I don't know if they were waiting for the last second to push that A side or what, but yeah, that was odd, a little anticlimactic too. 2 sniper rifles being pulled out now by Rain.
Yeah, I mean, we are in the last round. I guess they want to, for all the marbles, you don't really care about the economy at this point. But the question is, will they be able to find the picks with the sniper rifles? I don't know if Invictus will give it to them. Jeppa playing here towards B-Long. They're going to push through the smoke. He's able to double up. And Mixage finding a kill through the smoke as well. The Euratio Venali going to have to reply with that Euratio as well. But he's smoked off right now. Geisha taken out. Oh my goodness. Venali last man alive. Only Euratio to his name. He's got to get surrounded. Everyone is pushing. What is that kill through the smoke from Jeppa? These guys have been crazy with the smoke kills this game. I don't know how they're doing it. But Invictus is going to end up closing off this half with a 10-2 lead. Oh my god, this pistol round could literally be it right here. Invictus, they win this pistol round, it could be game over. So we're gonna have to see what they have planned for the pistol, because as of right now, this is, a really huge pistol round, obviously, for both teams to stay alive in the game.
Here on the flip, if Invictus wins this, it's over. They're going to have the cash advantage, and they should just be able to clean this up. This is a much-needed win for Team Rain. I mean, it's already going to be so difficult for them to come back, and you have to be so frustrated at this point. You're down this much here in the final round of the finals.
And Venali found some nice damage with that deagle. I noticed he got that collateral damage on the 2 players right there. Got them both down to pretty low HP. And I mean, I don't know. I think, oh my goodness, just as I was about to say, Rain is going to win this pistol. Jeppa just jiggle peeks and taps him off of that head glitch. What a huge shot from him. And now 50 seconds on the clock. But Rain responds with 2 more picks. Vulgar, last man alive. I don't think he's winning this one out. He's going to get dropped by Flawless. But yeah, I was going to say Rain. I know they're really good with the deagles. I think they're going to be the ones that end up winning the deagle battle when it comes out to the outcome of this pistol round.
Rain winning the much-needed round, like you said. They need it. They can close the gap here a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Look at Jeppa, 17-4. He has hit some notes and made some birds burst.
And 14-3 from Vulgar as well. They're both having some really nice games. A full eco buy from Invictus here. They're just going to get cleaned up real quickly. Not too much you can do there, but they're going for the full save. No pistols, no nothing. And they're just going to quickly end that round so they can respond with a full buy here. Invictus only needs 3 rounds on the board to go home with the victory. Whereas Rain, they really got to win a lot. And they're opting to go for the bonus as well with the Burstable Rifles. Really, a risky play. Because, I mean, if they let Invictus win this, it's probably not going to go well for them. So, we're going to have to see if the Burst Assault Rifles will reign supreme. And it's looking like Invictus is bunching up towards B. I would say that's a smart play. If they read the bonus round from Rain, these Assault Rifles, they're not as powerful when it comes to the long-range gunfights. So I think, making Rain have to retake on B is probably the smart play to go for. But as of right now, they're kind of just bunched up around, the Belong area and Cafe, waiting to see when they're going to make a move, maybe seeing if Rain will give them an opening pick. I think Rain is playing a bit too disciplined for that, though. So surely soon enough, Invictus is going to make a move. Only a minute and 4 seconds on the clock. And I mean, any second now, they're going to have to do something spicy. Man, all these players are just bunched up here. I'm waiting for some sort of altercation to take place. I mean, even the Erasure for Mixage, I know something's gonna happen. There it is, pushing, and he's able to find that first pick. And now they've opened up with a B pick. I don't know if that's gonna bait out a rotation or not, though. I see the bomb in the back. Mixage finds another pick on a Fallen Eye, but look at that. I think they're gonna rotate back towards A off of this information. Maybe not. Geisha's still holding Wagon. He's able to drop a player, and that's going to be information enough. Pre's going to go back and open C, but Volgren has made his way all the way up A mid somehow. He has a Demon Lurk. He's able to take out Gainsey. And Fall is able to find one, but now, I mean, I think Invictus just has the better map control coming into this site take. Oh, but Geisha comes in with a triple from the SG. What is that? Cleans up the round for Rain. I thought he only got a double. Then he comes in, finds the third player. Geisha is nuts indeed. Look at his stats right here on screen. 35 maps in total for him with a win rate of 71%. And he has a solid KD of 1.06 as well.
Rain working on putting as many points here on the board since the flip as they could. Built 5 rounds separating them from Invictus. And after that, they would still need to win 3 to go ahead and finish it off. Faultless opening it up here. Team Rain finding 2, make that a third as he gets down Mixage. Invictus, what are they trying to do? Are they trying to stack up on the loss bonus maybe, or?
I'm not sure what the play is here, but I mean, Rain, they took it from 3 to 10 to 6 to 10. So if you're Invictus right now, you got to respond with a round very soon. You don't want to let Rain get too many rounds in a row because their money is slowly starting to build up. And, you want to at least make it so that they're broke eventually. That's going to be the key to them winning this game. I think if Invictus can win a few rounds here, it'll be huge for them. But yeah, we can see the heavy SG buy coming out on the side of Invictus. Gainsey kind of jiggling that, and he's going to just opt to smoke off the Wagon push. Fallen Knight opening up with a pick on the Pre. And I mean, Invictus, they just don't have the manpower to be pushing through storage here. I just don't think they can make it happen. I mean, the smokes are stalling them out. I just think that Rain has the nice utility that they need to stall out this push to the maximum. And it's going to be Mixage staying here at storage while the rest of his team rotates towards the B site. Maybe going to see if he can't find a cheeky pick if someone's going to, give that to him for free. I don't know if Rain will do that or if they're going to be a bit more disciplined. Oh, Mixage. Wait, what is that? Jiggle tap from Geisha. Oh my god, that's a sniper down for him. I don't know if he's going to be able to grab that or not. But wow, what a huge pick from Geisha. And Flawless finds another kill onto Jeppa as well. Volgren finding one. He's going to get tagged from the wallbang. But Vanelli responds. He does get dinked there, but somehow he still survives. Sends their last man alive for Invictus. And I don't know. This ain't looking too hot for Invictus. I'm going to be honest with you. Able to spot some players tower, but not able to do much. Gets tagged down to 23 HP. And I think you can say the round is over for Invictus.
Over, but still a little bit of a cushion here, but they need to do something soon. We've seen it before here on Grounded. I know I have, where the team that it starts on the breach side is down 8-9 points, but coming into the flip, they get the coalition side and they make a comeback like no other. And it's possible that Team Rain could do that here. This is a more traditionally sided map. Like I said, started at the beginning where the CT do have the advantage. And sometimes, depending on the matchup, it can be a huge advantage. And we're seeing that advantage hold true here as Geisha has already dropped Pre down. Jeppa also out of there. And it's all cleaned up here except for Cinzer. They just got hit in with the Fly Swatter, and they'll be up here. 6 rounds is the flip.
Yeah, I mean, Rain, they're looking to potentially close the lead that Invictus has. The gap is getting narrower and narrower as we head into round number 19. And I'm thinking I think it's pretty safe to say they could tie it up. I mean, Invictus, they gotta switch something up here. Like, surely they got some nice strats in the book to, pull off a round. I know they usually hit us with the unexpected plays, but they haven't really been playing like that this map. And I know it's a bit harder to do that specifically because it's grounded. But, like, I mean, look at this play. They're all just bunched up storage. They get smoked off, and they're not really pushing through it. And I don't think that they're really being that effective as a team right now. It's like, if you're gonna commit to storage, you gotta push through the smoke. You gotta, have the balls to do something. Like, if you're just gonna sit there, it's not really gonna play out well for you.
Yeah, totally agree. And it looks like they're gonna start rotating over here towards B, or maybe try a different approach here, moving through metal detectors and going through connector. Faultless though, watching both sides. I think he just saw somebody over here. Yeah, he did. Should be getting the call out that they are going to be working this B site now. Gisha has been able to drop Jeppa. Jeppa hasn't done much since the flip. 17-4 there when it was on the coalition side, but since the flip, I don't know if has gotten any kills at all. Mixage putting down Gainsey. He's the first to strike here for his team Invictus. Is this finally the round for Invictus, or is it once again going to be going over towards Team Rain? Oh wow, Mixage coming up big there, getting a 2K with that SG, and that should open up this A site. Vulgrant is the bomb carrier. He doesn't realize there's nobody over here on the site, but I think he has an inkling that is the case. Checks his corner here. He's got to plant the bomb quickly, though. There is a coalition player that is going to be, I believe that is Faultless. It is moving very, very quickly over here. Vulgrant has checked everything, and he's going to have a difficult time here. Oh my gosh.
Bomb has been planted.
Faultless playing very, very disciplined here, making sure to check his connector before pushing on there into the site. Vulgrant is here. He doesn't have that positioning. Wow. The game sense, the sounding, the awareness that he had right there in order to turn around and get that flick. Incredible. Team Rain defuses the bomb. Faultless with a huge 2K. Wow.
Yeah, I think Invictus, they took a little too long to get that bomb down. I know they were probably paranoid there's someone hiding out towards the backside, but I mean, like, you let him get such a good position. Faultless was able to flank all the way around, and he's already, like, pushed up tarps as you're planting the bomb. That's just not the position you want to be in if you are Invictus. So if they'd acted sooner, I think that round would have went, a bit closer in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, Faultless rotated all the way around from B site. Again, I understand the paranoia, wanting to check, or I don't even know if paranoia is the right word. Just, wanting to make sure there's nobody on that site. But, sometimes it needs to be quick and get that bomb planted, because based on where they'd kill people and whatnot, I think they had somewhat of an idea there was nobody on A. Pre gonna be the first to open it up here. Finally, an opening kill coming in for those Invictus fans.
Oh, that wobbing again. Did he just wobbing him twice with the Erasio? Or am I tripping? Oh my god.
Wow. I think you are not tripping right there. Jeppa and Vulgrant both very, very low on HP. I believe he wallbanged him twice. That has to be incredibly frustrating if you are.
The chances of that happening, dude, like, I know he shot him. And that's one thing I hate about those A mid doors. It's like, if you hit the poles, it does that little, like, chip damage from the wallbang. It's like getting 2 tags with it in a row and not a kill. That's got to be frustrating. Like, just looking back and thinking, oh, that could have been a 2K, but instead I got 0 kills.
Yes, indeed.
Faultless is push up in this corner, and he's gonna get trapped by the aim punch as Jeppa eventually takes him out. Fallen Knight does respond with a refrag on the A side. But Invictus, they've got a nice opening pick, and as of right now, you like to see the even traits coming out if you're a breach-sided player, because you want to try and spread the defense in on Rain. But just as I say that, Venali is going to tip the balance in their favor as he finds that pick on the Vulgrant. And now we're in a 3 versus 4 situation. Both Invictus players bunch up towards B, while they do have Pre lurking towards storage. He's been lurking a lot, and they've been reading him here quite a bit as well. So hopefully he doesn't just get dropped without having an impact again. But just say that he's going to get taken out by Gisha. Now, we have both these players on the side of Invictus. They've gotten another B pick, but they're still going to have to deal with 2 more B players. That's going to be one holding A mid and one holding the tower truck. Jeppa gonna get tagged down to very low HP. Frag coming out to try and secure the kill. It is, as Jeppa's gonna get dropped by that frag. And Sensor, the last man alive with 35 seconds on the clock, finds a nice little pre-fire kill, but he's gonna get overwhelmed just a little too much as Rain pulls their 10th round, coming in around number 22.
so close to being tied up here for Team Rain, yet so close to Invictus finishing it off. It is neck and neck here. You kind of get the feeling, at least I do, deep down in my gut, that Rain is going to pull this off. Invictus yet so close to finally coming in first. I mean, we're looking at their stats. Twice second place. And once fifth place. Twice second place, man. You don't want to get second place again. You got to be able to form here when it really counts. They got to be able to come up with this. Mixage creeping around the smoke. He's in position here to strike in towards that A bomb site.
And this is
the bomb
huge. I think
carrier.
it's the first time he's pushed up here.
Yeah, they're not expecting this. That's one down.
And look at the rotation that one pick just spaded out. We have 2 players running towards the A site now, just off of that mixage. Finding another one as well on the lurk play. That's exactly what he wants to see. But Flawless gets caught with his knife out. Oh my god, Rain. They just fumbled this round because they let Mixage take this positioning. That 2K on the lurk. Gonna make it a 3K. That is the lurking play you gotta see on the side of Invictus. For the first time, I think that A lurk actually had a huge impact. He finally had the balls to just push through the smoke. Nobody was holding him on the side of Rain. And he just creeped up towards Wagon, caught that player off guard, and managed to find 2 more. I mean, dude, that's just a lurking play you finally got to see from Invictus. It worked for them. That's what they needed to secure that round.
Yeah, how to lurk properly indeed. I know that needs to be like a little study guide right there. How to lurk properly. Mixage. Ball Knight pulling out the HK here. Flashes a little bit, turns quickly around. Geisha firing a barrage of shots here into storage, and we're looking a little like deja vu once again, where Invictus just cannot push through storage. They keep him locked in there with those grenades and the shots, but Pre doing something a little different, doubling up with the SG. There's only 3 players up alive now here on the Team Rain side. A little pressure. You can feel a little more anxious energy here for Team Rain. Big kill here, or big play. It's a big kill from Dungeon. Sinzer not even aware he's there. That is going to even the body count board and stop an easy push over there towards B. Jeppa looking around. Man played huge in the first side. Hasn't done as much here coming into the flip on side number 2 for them on the breach. If Jeppa could clutch us up for this team, I would definitely say he's going to be the MVP here of map number 5 for Team Invictus.
You know, this A mid lurk is going to come in so huge. Eventually, he's going to push out connector, though. And right now, it's a 3v1 take. They've taken the only A player. Flawless coming in for the rotation, but it's going to be a 2 versus 3 retake. Full kit from Flawless. Maybe he could do some chip damage with a frag or something. I don't know if he wants to give away his position just yet. The wallbangs are coming out as 2 of the players are pretty low. Flawless could probably secure a kill with a well-placed frag. I don't know if he's going to go for it, though. But he's going to get dropped just let's say that Vulgrant drops him. And Veli, last man alive, Rain in a 1v3 scenario to keep themselves alive in this best of 5. How is this going to end? Invictus, it's looking like they might secure this round, but you never know. This could go either way. Veneli has to clutch this 1 versus 3. He's going to find the wallbang kill on the Vulgrant as he tries to peek out. Going for a bit of a jump peek here. He's going to spot out Jeppa. Comes in with a pre-fire response. He's down to 18 HP. And the P250 to close it out. Invictus, they did it. They stopped the reverse sweep from Rain. They managed to stop the snowball that was happening on the side of Rain. Man, what a huge way to end this off.
Wow, indeed. Invictus being able to finish first this time. Congratulations to them beating out Team Rain here in the Embers of Victory Season 2 in the finals. It's a 3-2 score here for Invictus. We went all the way to map number 5, and they were able to close it out in that. Congratulations to Team Invictus on that round win. Wow, what a crazy series. Invictus came in, they slapped Team Rain hard at the start. I think it kind of got them a little off balance, off tilter, messed the equilibrium up that they had, and they really pushed hard on them on the coalition side. When we flipped over to the breach side, it's where Invictus began to struggle a little bit more, but ultimately they were able to get enough together to make the comeback and take the W over Team Rain. Well played to them, but also well played to Team Rain. Two very impressive maps on map number 3 and map number 4, and they did play well at map number 5. They just weren't able to close it out there.
Yeah, no, obviously, very close game from both teams. That was great. We're going to see some replays here live as we talk about this. I really liked the jiggle plays from Jeppa here on this run specifically that we're seeing. It's like this truck angle is just so hard. It's so hard to take someone off of it because if you're on pistol round, it just takes a well-placed shot. You can't spam it with an assault rifle. And, you know, that truck angle is really powerful, especially on those pistol rounds. But yeah, honestly, I'm kind of surprised Rain didn't do better. I know they're really good with the snipers and with the deagles. I thought they would have, been able to close out that game. But at the end, I'm sorry, Invictus, they managed to, sort of outmaneuver Rain, I guess you could say. They were really scared to push through A site, and I know they were scared, but I think part of that is what ended up leading to the success on the side of Invictus, just because, Invictus are thinking, okay, these guys are scared to push through. They're not going to push through A anymore. We're just going to smoke it off. And that one round where he lurked, that was just so huge to, giving Invictus that round they needed to throw Rain off guard. That wagon, that round where he lurked up towards wagon,
Yep.
that was probably like, I would say that round right there alone won them the game. When they
That was game
were
changing.
like, they were so close to, letting Rain tie it up, and then something like that just happens, and it just completely switches it up.
Yeah, no, it really did. I mean, it caught them off guard so much. You could see, use the word fumble. They fumbled around. That's really what it looked like. It looked like they was trying to grab, get control of the ball, and they just weren't able to do that. And that's what gave Invictus enough juice, enough momentum to go ahead and push themselves over the finish line. Really a fantastic series from both of these teams. This is what you want to see in a finals. You want to see it go to map number 5. You want it to be a situation where, like, it could be either team. It could really be either team. Jeppa, this right there, just insane. I believe this was the part where he got dubbed Lord Farquaad. Just unraveled these players like an onion with a sniper rifle. It was 4 kills for him with that U ratio. Jeppa went off there in the first side, struggled a little bit going into the flip, but really, I mean, he did so much damage, so much work on the first side that is what gave Invictus the big lead they had coming into the flip, and ultimately helped them take the W over Team Rain. Umbrella, thank you so much, and thank you to everybody who's stuck with us. I mean, I'm seeing some names here who were basically here from the start of the stream that are still there. King of Bud Light, shout out to you. I know Papa Joey has been here for quite some time as well. Dominic Garzar, and shout out to everybody else there in the chat. Alex, I'm seeing some familiar faces here that have been here from the beginning of the stream all the way to the end. Whew. Guys, we got more streams coming up tomorrow, starting at 12:30 PST time. That's 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. We have these semifinals matchup taking place between Inevitable versus Elevate, and then after that, we'll have the semifinals matchup between Blackout versus Seminole coming up after that at 3 p.m. Pacific Time or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, go ahead, if you're out of it, go over to gfuel.com and order yourself some more G Fuel, or maybe you need to head down to Sheets to go ahead and get some cans if you're out of it. But hopefully you're not out of it. Hopefully you've been smart. You still got a couple of shakers worth, and you can go ahead and place the order so you can go ahead and get it replaced by the time you're completely out. Whatever the case may be, though, Code Esports Mobile has you covered at checkout for 10% off your entire purchase at gfuel.com. That's right, you heard me correct. 10% off your entire purchase of no matter what at gfuel.com. That's right, Code Esports Mobile will get you 10% off anything at checkout. Not only do you get the amazing product that is G Fuel for a little cheaper, but you also help us out here at Mobile Esports, which we do greatly appreciate. By utilizing that code at checkout, again, you save yourself some change on the amazing product that is G Fuel, and you help us out here at Mobile Esports, which allows us to bring you bigger and better tournaments, more animations here on stream, replay features, more features to the stream, bigger prize pools, etc., etc., etc. Everything you see that we do here only gets bolstered when you all use that code at checkout. And again, you get the amazing product that is G Fuel. It's a win-win-win. All right, chat. I think that is all I got for you today. Manthus, you got anything else to say before we head out of here?
Honestly, great game to both teams. I always love when a best of 5 goes the full length, because most major tournaments, whenever it's a best of 5, it usually ends in a 3-0 sweep. So anytime we get a nice 3-2 victory to either team, it's awesome. I mean, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat the whole time. It was really entertaining. I loved every minute of it.
Indeed. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Again, if you're new around here, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and follow us on social so you definitely get notified when we do go live tomorrow and with future events after tomorrow. Well, all that being said, chat, that's all we got for today. This is Sudden Death and Mantis signing out, and we'll see you somewhere soon on the internet. Peace.